Hello, sorry. My screen, this one, is being weird. Should not be a problem, but I don't know what happened. I literally had to turn it off and turn it on 3 times to get it to light up properly. I don't know what's going on. Hi. I'm not filming today. I was going to film, because I'm filming 2 videos this weekend, and I was going to film one today, and then I'm going to an event tomorrow. And I was like, oh, I'll film Sunday, that one. And then I'm like, why am I gonna do that and get ready twice to film when I can just film Sunday? So I let William know not to expect the video till Sunday. So should be fine, we'll see. But yeah, hi. Sorry there was no stream yesterday. I went to, there we go. I went to, with Anarchy and Chris, to, what's it called? Universal Studios Hollywood Fan Fest night, okay. Which was funny because we went last year, and as we were driving over, Anarchy was like, yeah, I almost didn't want to go because I was like, didn't we just do that? And then it's like, oh my God, yeah, no, it's been a year. But we wanted to see the Scooby-Doo thing mainly. And we were really having trouble deciding because we didn't do everything, okay? Last year, we pretty much saw everything. This year, we didn't, okay? We never made it inside the One Piece show. That was dumb. We didn't even make it to a space where we could like interact with the characters because they had them kind of hidden. We never got into the Harry Potter thing, which fuck J.K. Rowling, okay? But like, we were gonna go check it out because we were trying to figure out if it was a giant, hippogriff puppet or a hippogriff like animatronic. So we wanted to go see that, obviously. But the line was always, like the wait time was always 80 minutes, and I refused to wait on anything that long, especially for a J.K. Rowling property. So we never went in line for that. What else? Oh, and then we never went into Nintendo World because none of us cared enough about the Yoshi Nintendo World thing they were doing. And it's not that I don't care about Yoshi. I just don't care enough about Yoshi to deal with Nintendo World. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like Nintendo World when I'm in the mood for Nintendo World. If they had done something, Anarchy brought up, it's like, oh, if they had done something with like, Zelda or something, that would have been fun. I said Pikmin. Pikmin would have been fun. Like, something different. But like, we didn't enjoy the Yoshi thing last year, so we were like, I'm not doing the Yoshi thing this year. But it obviously was popular because the line was also very long for that one, a lot. Okay, the Dungeons and Dragons thing, I want them to fix it. I'm still annoyed. We were so let down by it last year. We were like genuinely devastated. And then this year it's the same shit. They just fixed the pacing for like the first 2 rooms. And it's the exact same thing. So I feel like it's not fun. Thank you, Epic Milf Machine, for resubscribing. You won the Swole Grand Prix with a Prime Boost. For waiting. Yeah, no, see, that's the thing too. Because of my job, okay, because I did a review on FanFest nights last year. I'm not doing one this year. That's up if you want to go check it out. Unless I truly am like, I am paying this for work, I am going to make a video on this, I spend so much of my work time in a line. So now in adulthood, I don't want to spend my free time in a line, okay? If I go to a theme park these days, I usually buy a skip the line pass, okay? If there's not one available, I'll leave. I just won't go on that thing. I'm not in the mood, okay? I don't want to, okay? It's the bougiest thing about me. I fucking refuse, okay? I don't want to do with it. I don't want to, okay? If there's truly like I will get content out of this will be work, this will be worth it, something, sure, I will wait in a line, okay? But like something like a theme park, it's not doing it for me. I just can't do it anymore. So that was that. We went to the Jurassic World thing. The Jurassic World thing was cool. So what they did is Jurassic World through the ages or through the eras, I believe. And it was like they had a separate area that is usually like where they have the transport up to the top lot and the bottom lot. And you could walk in and they had like a bunch. My whole thing is I wanted them to go one way or the other. Now with the way that they're doing this, they should have gone fully into you are inside the park. This is part of the park, okay? Because what they did is they had, I shit you not, what I'm fairly certain are actual props and set pieces from the fucking movies, okay? Which is sick, okay? That's rad as fuck. However, all the placards would be like movie, year, and then the blurb would be this describing the scene as if it was real, which I'm fine with, but I wanted them to go one or the other. Like, I wanted them to be like, you know, this is a museum. We got these all from the parks, but then they also have actors walking around as if they're the characters. So we never found Jeff Goldblum. Yes, we know his name is Ian Malcolm. But Anarchy said, I'm not calling him by his character name. Where the fuck is Jeff Goldblum? And like it was interesting, but the way they did like the raptor escape and things like that, which like the raptor escape is fun if the raptors weren't the raptors that are often outside normally, you know? Like it's one of those things where it's like, okay, this doesn't feel different or new. It's a different show, yes, but it's like we've seen these puppets before because there's a person inside the things. Oh, sorry, I was getting text messages. We're good. And so it was like, this is cool. And they had screens, which I did like. So like if you couldn't, because of the way it was, they had it blocked off. So if you weren't up front, it was hard to see. You would see the dinosaur heads, but you wouldn't see like the actual show. So they had screens set up. So regardless of where you were in the Jurassic Park area, you would be able to see the little show, which was fun. And it was just like, it was cool. I got photos with, you know, a T-Rex. I enjoyed myself, you know. But it's just, I don't know. I want them to go one way or the other. It makes sense to go fully like immersive, like you were inside the park. And I feel like we just could have emphasized that a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Versus like, yeah, this is a summary of what happened in this scene. More so like, yeah, this is how we got it back. Like almost like it's a museum within the world versus like, here is a summary of what this was. You know what I'm saying? Like, I almost wish we could go further into the immersive part of it because it would make sense to do so. Also, to see the boat prop just like sat on the concrete really took me out. Okay, what else? Yeah, the Waterdeep thing. So, Mysteries of Waterdeep or something like that. It's the Dungeons and Dragons one. We were bummed by it last time. We were bummed by it this time. We did it last, and we only did it because we were like, maybe they've changed it. They did not. They slowed down the pacing of the first two rooms, and that's about it. The issue with Waterdeep is the coolest part about it, the best part about it, is the sets that you are in. Problem is, because they're doing a show, you're being rushed through everything, and you can't see shit because it's dark. Because they're lighting the actors. So, like, the coolest part would be to just walk through this set, and then you get to, you know, the Xanthar, you know, animatronic at the end. That's sick as fuck. Okay, that's very cool. And, like, that's on a timer, so it's like, yeah, you got to get here, you know. But, like, if we could just walk through without these actors, that would be better. Sorry to these actors. Apologies. You guys did the two main heroes that were leading us around were great. The girl that was doing like the villain thing, I don't know if she was tired. I'm assuming it was late, so she felt like she was you know, phoning it in. Anarchy was like, is she bored? Like, and I was like, I mean, she's being deceptive. I think that's the thing. She was like, okay. I don't think she's doing very well at it. Like, it was just like, it was, you know, unfortunately, the writing of it all is the weakest part of that whole experience, in my opinion. And it's like, there's so many people that come for the Dungeons and Dragons thing, and they're all dressed up and they're so excited, and that's fucking it. And so there's not even a spot where you can like get a photo in the set, you know, unless you are fully ignoring them and using Flash. And like, they don't want you using Flash, obviously. So I don't know why it's not like just a walkthrough situation, you know, where it's like, okay, guys, you know, gotta be done, you know. But alas, you know, so there's that. But we will not be doing that again next year if they have the same name for it, okay? Scooby-Doo. Okay, first off, this was the first time I have done the studio tour since I was like 8, okay? The only other time I've done the studio tour is when I did it during Halloween Horror Nights in 2023, I think. And that was very fun, but that's like the Halloween Horror Nights one, which is totally different. Because you're like walking through, like I loved that one because I was walking through stuff, but it's not the same thing, obviously. So this time, oop. Sorry, hang on.
Sorry.
So we did that, and that was very fun. I like going through and seeing all. They did a bunch of murals for the monsters and stuff, which is cool. They added that, and it's just like I don't know. It's cool to drive around. I love driving around the back lots. It's fun. I love movies. I want to write and I want to act and I want to direct. So it's very fun. Okay, I'm a basic LA bitch. Okay, I enjoy it. Okay. I enjoy the old Hollywood glamour. And what's so sick about the backlots tour, the studio tour before the switch happens for FanFest nights, is like it really is the magic of practical effects. Like that whole like the shark for Jaws, you know, they have earthquake set up as well, which I had no idea that's where they filmed the earthquake episode in Bones. So I was like, oh wait, fuck yeah, this is where they filmed that scene for Bones. That's so sick. But like the way that they do it, and they have digital effects as well. Like the whole the tunnel that they have for King Kong is sick. But like so much of like the earthquake set, the Jaws set, that's all practical effects. And I'm just like, this is cool as fuck. You know, like this is what's possible. And that's really like I was like, wow, the magic of no AI, the magic of practical effects. Like the Jaws, the King Kong one was cool, but it was less like I enjoyed it less. But that's just because like with I have this problem with Universal Studios. Like this is the only reason I don't have a fucking Universal Studios pass. I can't ride most of those rides regularly because of my motion sickness. And it's a combination of I can handle a roller coaster. It's not that. It's the roller coaster plus the blurry fucking screen that is right in front of your face to like be immersive for the roller coaster. That is too much. I had to like we went on multiple rides and I was going through the ride like this. Cuz it was less nauseating to have my eyes closed than to try and pick one or the other. Okay? Still got nauseous. Still don't enjoy it. But it is a problem with me with Universal. So but it was very fun to do that, and then end the thing, okay, and also went through Wisteria Lane, which is cool. Which is also this answered a question that I think we had last time. So in 2025 when we did FanFest nights, on our way back from doing the Back to the Future thing, okay, we had to stop our tram because it was a hot set nearby, and we had to wait until they were between takes to move along. This is a functioning set. So the functioning studio lot. So like when something is filming there, obviously like they work together to like, hey, turn off the radios. We're going to kill the engines for a second so that we're not fucking with their audio. And there was something that they were filming and we didn't go that way that time. And then this time we actually went through the one, and what it was where they filmed Wisteria Lane, which is where they filmed, they called it, it's not Wisteria Lane, they didn't call it that. They called it Victorian Lane, I believe is where they call it. And it's a bunch of old style houses and stuff. But it's also where they filmed Desperate Housewives, okay, Wisteria Lane. And some of the houses are, you know, fully, you know, functional houses, basically. But it's also where they filmed The Burbs with Keke Palmer. And so because of the timing of last year, I am fairly certain that when we were on it last year, that is what they were filming. I think they were filming The Burbs, and that's where they were filming, which I still have not seen, because I'm not gonna lie, everyone that I've seen that has seen the Burbs is like, who the fuck was this for? What was the point of this? But I do want to go and watch The Burbs, because they were like, yes, this was in The Burbs, you know. And then so end that tour, okay? I have to wait. Okay, time for Scooby-Doo. So studio tour, you go down. They're doing the same thing. It's kind of like a mystery on top of where you're going. So basically there is a movie set that's where the Scooby-Doo is filming a movie, okay? And they got called in. I don't remember exactly how they emphasize why the mystery gang is there. But they got called in because there was all these suspects. There's the producer, the director. No, producer. There's the publicist. There's the creative director, and then there's the security guard, and then there's the phantom director. Okay. And that's who's actually running. Lights, camera, chaos is one of the lines that the phantom director used. I will be stealing that. That is fantastic. Lights, camera, chaos. I want that on a sweater. I want it embroidered on a pillow. I kind of want it that might be the name of my horror production company. Like I'm gonna run for it. I might run for it because that's so fucking good. Okay. Then um then we have so we go through and I told Anarchy and Chris as we were getting off, she's like, okay, because they gave us booklets. You get booklets. And Anarchy's like, I'm trying to make sense of this. I'm like, okay, so you guys are on your own with figuring out this mystery. Because I want to go explore. Because where this was set, chat, was Little Europe. Okay? Little Europe. They filmed many things in Little Europe. But what they filmed, which I care the most about, Frankenstein, Son of Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein. So I was very much enjoying. I was like, yeah, cool. It's cool Velma's here. I want to go explore and film the buildings. So I was like really enjoying. I love being set loose on a set. Vibrant Pixel. You won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you so much for subscribing with the Prime Boost. Wah, 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 wah. So I was just very much enjoying myself wandering around and filming everything. And then like the Wolfman is also walking around. So is the Bride of Frankenstein. So is, you know, Frankenstein's monster. So is Dracula. Was that all? Yes. I can't remember if they said there was going to be the creature. They did a poster for the creature. I don't think they actually had the creature though. Yeah, was that everyone? They never had the creature from the Black Lagoon. Which would have been really sick. I would have really liked to see how they would have executed the creature for them. But it was kind of cool because basically they had different. I think this worked better for the actors. I think this was a little. So I'm curious as to why they did it this way. In my head, this makes sense because my understanding of. I really enjoyed the Back to the Future experience and I liked it because it was kind of on a timer. Okay. Whereas this one, there wasn't much of a timer. It was kind of like you go on your own pace. And then eventually the actors get pulled out so they can be swapped out with the other actors so they can like, because they do rotate the actors so they can have breaks. Because it's quite a lot of improv, obviously, to be doing this in character. But I think the way they did it is because each section, so like Fred was in the gaffer spot and then Velma was in Video Village and Daphne was doing costumes, the costume department. Shaggy was, of course, you know, crafty, you know. Scoob was at the mystery machine at the front when you first came in. And you basically had to go to each section to get clues nearby them. But like the clues were like kind of, for some of them, the clues were right in the area with them. So like Velma's, the clues were surrounding her. Fred's, there was a couple around him, but it was mostly on the graveyard across from him. Shaggy's was kind of around him, I think. And then Daphne's, it was kind of like spread out throughout the whole corner. But the way I think they did this is because I assume that for the Back to the Future one, there was a lot of people and the actors, I'm assuming, were extremely exposed because they were like walking throughout the crowd. You could just turn and stumble upon someone. And it was very fun because there were so many of them. So like you had so many experiences. And obviously this time around, the monsters were milling around the entire time. They would like come out and stand on stages and like be awoken by the Phantom Director. But they would still be milling around, you know. Whereas the cast of, you know, Daphne, Velma, Scooby, Shaggy, okay, they were all in their little areas and they had like barriers in front of them so they could stay behind it and the monsters could come and interact with them and like they would bring people over. I'm assuming it is probably better for the actors. It's a little bit more of separation of like, yes, would you like a photo? Yes, you can come in, you know, versus like kind of being swarmed, you know, constantly. I'm assuming that's better. But yeah, it was fun. I didn't do the mystery. I still have my booklet. I did buy Scooby snacks. I have not eaten them yet. But I was just enjoying wandering around. We were there for quite a while. And then the reveal and Anarchy figured out the thing. Yay, you know. The reveal and what else? Yeah, then there was a few things that we tried to do the Harry Potter thing, but it was like, I'm not waiting 80 minutes for that. I'm just not, you know. Trey says, I don't want to go get the cookies. I don't want to, they're like, it's like graham crackers and then like chocolate cookies. It was like, they're like, the Scooby snacks are like the dog medallion Scooby snacks and then like little paw print ones. Let's see. But yeah, overall, it was fun. I would do it again in the future. I loved the fact. So last year, I liked the Jujutsu Kaisen show they did last year. They show the movie from Universal Studios Hollywood. Okay, whatever they showed there from Halloween last year for Jujutsu Kaisen, they showed that for FanFest nights for Universal Studios. They had no actors for Jujutsu Kaisen or anything like that walking around. This year, they changed it for Sailor Moon. Okay, very fun. It was very girly. We enjoyed ourselves a lot. At one point, we all had to go like this to fight the villain with love and hearts. It's very fun. Okay. We never met. We never talked to. Don't bother fucking trying to talk to characters, honestly, if you're in the main park. Sailor Moon was there. We got photos and stuff of her. That line was always long. And again, I don't like waiting in line to talk to people. I just don't. I can't. I hate it. I'm sorry. Even a character, I don't want it. If it happens, it happens, sure. Character, actor, athlete, YouTuber, I don't want to do it. I'm sorry. It feels silly. I don't know. And it sounds silly. I know that's like me being hypocritical because I do meet and greets, like where someone's meeting me. And like, that's fun. I enjoy that. But it's it's hard to explain. It's a very weird dynamic to make that flip, when you're like, yes, hello, hi, So, I don't know. But I loved the Sailor Moon thing. It was very fun. It did make me want to rewatch the cartoon because I've not watched it since I was like 8. I did really want to rewatch Sailor Moon. That being said, the animations on those skirts, very obvious that this was made in Japan. And I'm not saying that everyone in Japan is kind of just a little pervy, but like some of those skirt physics, that was fucking wild. Some of those I was like, ooh, surely we could cover more with the skirt. No? like there was a few where I was like, I looked at it, I was like, Jesus. Like it was very fun and girly, but fuck. I was masking because it was funny because at one point when we went into the Dungeons and Dragons things, I was cold, so I had my hood up as well and I had a mask on. And the tiefling that was not a tiefling goes, a rogue, looking very mysterious. And I was like, all right. And then Anarchy was, as we were walking out, Anarchy was like, got it. It was everything in me to not be like, no, she's just cold. Like, I was like, yeah, just cold and afraid of the hantavirus. I'm taking it seriously. I'm taking my responsibility. I have an event tomorrow. I'm seeing friends tomorrow night. I will continue masking. We're into event season, I take my responsibility of super spreader very fucking seriously, to avoid it. God, I need to fix how I phrase that. But yeah, so a lot of my photos and videos were masking and stuff, but it was nice because I bumped into some other viewers at the Scooby-O. I was trying to say Scooby-Doo, and then I think I started saying video. Scooby-O, no. And they were also masking. So there's they have a photo with me where we're all wearing masks. It's very cute. Let's see. What else? Oh God, I'm just yawning. They painted the door today, so Hermes was freaking the fuck out. He's finally done barking, I think. Jazz, that is a logistical nightmare, and actually my worst fuck. I would forget, and then you have people, because no one shows up on time ever for things like that. Yeah, no, they can't. That's a logistical nightmare, and everyone would be switching around cards and doing psycho shit. Scooby-O, Jesus. Did they no, they did scrape it off. They did scrape off some of the stuff. I don't think they actually cleaned it, but they scraped stuff. So I think it was the lazy. Let's see. I would like to be live tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow at 6 a.m. is the race for Formula E for Monaco. I would like to be live. The goal is to be live. But I also am taking the train to an event to review. So we may have to cut it early. But the races are shorter for Formula E, so it should be fine. I think it should be fine. I know, it's so early, but you see cars, you know? Oh, God, I want this tired. I eat well, okay? Like, there's no reason for me to still be this tired. Metro is based on your recommendation. Wish me luck. Have fun. I'm not gonna lie, I did have someone try to be weird to me on the Metro the other day. I won't lie to you. I also did witness a man, he wasn't harassing a woman because he wasn't wrong. She had decided to take up 4 seats. And he just happened to be a little, you know, confrontational in how he felt to deal with it. He didn't touch her or anything like that, but he was like, you've got all these, he was like gesturing to, like, it was me and 2 other girls in the back corner. We were just standing, like, and I was masking, so it was just like, you've got ladies here that could sit there. You're just taking up 4 seats, you know? I was getting, like, really, and I was, like, monitoring the situation. I was like, okay, in case this escalates, I'm monitoring. It was one of those things. And then there was a guy when I was coming back on the train. Was it coming back? Where was I? Wasn't here. Yeah, it must have been coming back. He asked me for the time. He, like, came in front of me, was speaking another language. And I was like, sorry, no. Like, that's usually what I do. And I stepped away. And he was like, no. What's the time? Do you have the time? Which I never answered that question for a man, because no. I don't, that's, no. Especially when he was standing below the clock. Okay? I don't know if you want me to look at your penis sticking out. I don't know if you're trying to steal my phone. I don't know if you're trying to shove me on the tracks. I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. I don't have the time. I don't. Sorry. Bye. No. No grown man needs anything from a young woman. Stay away from me. Oh, I'm really dumb. I don't know how to read the time. Sorry. A pro confrontation person. I'm also taking my nephew and niece. Nice. See here, the California court has banned cars for kids. Yeah, dude, okay. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I only found out like a year ago that cars for kids was like I didn't know what it was. It was just like a jingle that I heard growing up. And then I started hearing it again because I got rid of Spotify last year. So I started listening to the radio more again. And I started hearing 1877 cars for kids. And I was like, yeah, why do the kids need cars? You know, like, and someone was like, I think that's like an Israel thing. I'm like, you're fucking joking. It's not. And we looked it up and it was like, not quite, but like it is, but like it's like for like Jewish kids in New York and New Jersey. But it's also for like 18 and 19-year-olds to do like trips to Israel as well. It's like a whole thing. So now, an Orange County judge just declared that they legally cannot broadcast their commercial in California anymore because it is false advertising, because they make it sound like, with the wording, that the kids around you are going to be getting help if you donate your car, when really it's only benefiting these kids from this very specific sect of people in New York and New Jersey. So that's why it's being banned. And everyone, what's crazy is finding all these New Yorkers quote tweeting it and being like, guys, this is common knowledge. No, it fucking isn't. Like, since I was easily 10, I've been hearing that fucking commercial. I'm 28. I saw the video from CBS LA. Yeah. I never knew what it was. I was just like, why do the kids get cars? I don't get a car. Like that, like growing up, that was my thought. And then it was like, I think my dad was like, no, they like, you donate the car and they sell it to like give the money to kids. So like even my dad didn't know what the fuck it was. Let's see. Oh God, I saw a really funny post. Okay, wait, I want to see if, did I like it? I think I liked it. I never know. I like shit, I don't like shit. I never know. But there was this funny post of someone from the UK trying to write out all the states, the names of all the states. Oh, did you guys hear about this? 5 dead in a 160-foot Maldives scuba dive. Did you hear about this? Worst diving incident nations has ever seen. Have you heard about this? 5 people fucking died. That depth is crazy. There's plenty of like successful divers that are like well-trained divers. They're like, I would never do that on oxygen alone. Why were you doing that depth on oxygen alone? 5 people died. It was an accident. Okay, here, I'll read it. This is from the New York Post. I'll read the, this is from Natalie O'Neill. 5 Italian tourists died on a daring deep water scuba dive into an underwater cave in the Maldives, sparking a police investigation into the tragedy, authorities said Thursday. Monica Montefalcone, a marine biology professor at the University of Genoa, and her 20-year-old daughter, Georgia Samakal, were 160 feet deep in the waters of Vavu Atoll when they vanished Thursday, Italy's foreign minister said. 3 other adventure seekers on the trip, Mariel Odenio of Turin, Gianluca Bendetti of Padua, and I'm sorry, I'm butchering a lot of these pronunciations, Federico Gualtieri of Borgo Manero also failed to resurface from the dive, according to the UK Sun. Rescue crews rushed to the scuba hotspot near the island of Alimatha around 1:45 p.m. and frantically searched the mouthwash blue stretch of the Indian Ocean before discovering one of their bodies, officials said. The divers had boarded the Duke of York yacht Thursday morning before taking the plunge at one of the country's most popular diving spots, local media outlet The Edition reported. It wasn't immediately known what led to their deaths. Weather in the area was rough Thursday, with strong winds up to 30 miles per hour, though it wasn't clear if these conditions played a role. Local cops have launched an investigation into the circumstances surrounding the underwater disaster, but their causes of death haven't been revealed. The tragedy is likely the single worst diving incident the nation has ever seen, local officials said. So that's all there is right now. What it likely is it sounds like it was just, I saw some divers saying like, were they doing this on just oxygen? I would never go to that depth on just oxygen. So it could be uninformed dive. There's nothing mentioning of if they were with a company. Someone commented, I have well over 10,000 dives, and let me tell you what, tying a line off at the entrance of every underwater penetration I've made is the only reason I am here to type this. One moron kicks up silt, and suddenly you have no idea where you are, no matter how clear it was. Rest in peace. Someone said they were disoriented in the cave, panicked, and ran out of air. At a depth of 160 feet, you breathe at 5 times the atmospheric pressure of sea level. Therefore, the dive must be very short with a single tank, less than 30 minutes, including a 10-minute safety stop at 15 feet. Truly sad. They were attempting a difficult dive without proper training. Most professional scuba divers refuse to cave dive. It's so dangerous. I just read that there was one sole survivor, OMG, of the whole group. Boy, I'm still looking for that post. I'm looking for the post. Me liking every post about Megan Thee Stallion. Okay, I must not have liked it. Basically, there was a UK person that was like, did a map of the United States. They knew California. They knew not California. And the bottom states like Arizona and all that, they called it the square. Like it was really funny. They looked at like New Jersey. They were like, "What the fuck is even happening over here? What Rhode Island? What is this? What even is this?" It was very funny. So they didn't even book like a guided tour. They just got the equipment and went for it. Apparently, she stayed back on the yacht and didn't join them on the excursion. Yeah, so it sounds like was it their yacht or did they rent the yacht? Let's see. Sorry, Joyce Carol Oates posted a video from I'm assuming this is a high rise or something. Stream of commuter traffic starts at 5 a.m. in LA. Okay. And then someone quote tweeted it and said, "Imagine you're struggling to merge off the 110 to take the 6th Street exit while high above. Joyce Carol Oates observes you with cold Olympian gaze of a god." I can't find those details. All I found was that the weather was too bad for rescue teams to keep searching right away. Damn. Again, the diving is one of those, I will never take a discount dive trip. Never. Okay? I don't care how much experience I would have. I'm never there's certain things you don't fuck with. You don't take a discount dive trip. You don't take a discount on fucking eyelash extensions. Never do that. Okay? Certain shit with your health, with your body, high risk. Never discount skydiving. No. Okay? Let's see. No discount tattoos, yes. No discount sushi on Mondays. So the weather was too bad for rescue teams to keep searching right away. This sounds like the equivalent of dude hold my beer of diving. Skydiving, yep. And even then, no cave diving unless you have a certain amount of dive hours and we're going with a professional. You guys, they finished filming. They finished filming Sonic the Movie 4. Sonic the Hedgehog. Have they announced who's voicing Amy? They haven't announced it yet, right? What do you mean? Suspected hantavirus case reported in New York high school. What do you mean? What do you mean? There's one in Ontario County too. Hate it. Never knew they were doing sequels. LOL. Dude, the last movie fucking slapped. I loved it. Are you joking? Sonic the Hedgehog movie. Yes. The Sonic Hedgehog 3 slapped. It's fucking great. Remember the first one was the last movie I saw before COVID hit? I remember I saw that, and I also saw Fantasy Island the same day. And I truly was like, God, is this movie good? Or do I just think it's good because I just had to watch Fantasy Island before I saw Sonic the Hedgehog? Was that the last movie I saw in theaters, or was it? It wasn't Emma, was it? Was it that? Was it Sonic? It must have been Sonic. I'm trying to think. Can I check? I don't think I can go that far back on my AMC. I wish it would show me all of the movies I've ever seen with AMC. That'd be sick. But it doesn't. My AMC last 30 days. Can I do all time? Oh, God. Let's go. I can do 2020, 2020. Let's see. Chat. Let's see. Load, 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 load. Wow. Okay. So the last movie, I was right. It was Emma. Was the last movie I saw in 2020 in theaters, because I started going to drive-ins after that. God, I loved the orange AMC at the block. That slapped. I also saw so this is everything I saw. God, I saw quite a lot. So I started the year with 1917, Little Women, Doolittle, which I'm glad I saw in theaters because that was batshit. Hang on. The Gentleman, Harley Quinn, Birds of Prey, Blumhouse's Fantasy Island, Sonic the Hedgehog, Invisible Man, and then I finished it off with Emma. God, I was taking... See, this is how you know I hated my fucking job. What I would do is I would get off work at 1. I liked where I worked. I hated the work. You know what I'm saying? But I would get off work at 1, and then I would drive to the block, and I would see a movie. Like, I would do that at least once a week, if I could. Now it's like I have to go find an AMC, you know? And then, God, 2021... Let's see. Okay, yeah, 2021, gotta go back to the movies. Yeah, so Promising Young Woman, Minari, Godzilla vs. Kong. Did I see that twice? No, it's in here twice. Nobody, Cruella, Black Widow, Escape Room, Tournament of Champions, Old, which I did see twice, and then The Green Knight. Did I see this? Some of these I feel like I didn't see. Did I see Snake Eyes? Did I I have no memory of seeing Snake Eyes. The Night House, I saw that. Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. I don't think I saw that. I made the booking. I don't know if I went. Candyman, saw that. Venom, Let There Be Carnage, saw that. No Time to Die. Lamb, saw that. Halloween Kills, saw that. Clifford the Big Red Dog, that still pissed me off. Encanto. God, that's right, I saw Encanto in theaters. I totally forgot I saw that in theaters. Spider-Man, No Way Home, Nightmare Alley. Can I be honest? I didn't love Nightmare Alley, but I also feel like I need to revisit it. When I first saw it in theaters, I didn't love it that much. 2022. Yeah, that video did shockingly well. Okay, the 355, I was the only one that saw that movie. Scream. Death on the Nile. I may have also been the only one that saw that movie. That sucked. Uncharted. Could have been worse. X. Morbius. The Lost City. Lost City actually was very fun. I want to revisit that. I'm shocked the romance book girlies never really got into Lost City, because it's such a good romance movie in my opinion. Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, Men, which I did not love, The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent, I saw that, Thor: Love and Thunder, Bullet Train, Bodies, 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 The Invitation, that's right, I saw that in theaters, 3,000 Years of Longing. Did I fucking see that? God, did I walk out? What happened? I don't think I saw that in theaters. I have it here, but I don't think I actually watched it. Don't worry, darling. I definitely saw that. Black Adam, Babylon. I'm like going through my movies. Men, which I did not love, is a timeless quote. It's, again, one of those movies, I think I need to watch it again. You know, like there's some movies that like, there's some things that I watch, and like with TV shows, it's much easier when I'm watching it at home. And I'm like, I am not in the mood for this right now. I should come back when I'm ready for this. Otherwise, I'm gonna hate it. You know what I'm saying? Um, One show I'm not watching. I'm not watching Off Campus. I've made my decision. I have read most of the Off Campus books for like the initial run for Briar U. Um, but with what my friend who is watching it, has been telling me, because I don't care, I don't give a fuck about spoilers. I read the books. Um, I don't want to watch it. I don't think it's for me. Maybe I'll watch it one day, but like I stopped watching The Summer I Turned Pretty, because when Susanna's cancer came back, because I was like, this is too close for me. And the problem with L. Kennedy's books, in my opinion, is that there is a trauma element in every single one of them. There is trauma in every single one of them, which is fine, okay? Unfortunately, when you put it in a TV show and they try and make all of the characters have like a place, because it's not the same thing as like one book, two book, three book, you know, it's a lot of fucking trauma. And I really don't want to watch that. That's not what I want from my romance media. Not really. Not in the mood. So, yeah. Oh, great. I need something to watch on airplane movies. Yeah. I like Morbius because when I made a video on it, it made me a fuckload of money. I did a double marathon of Sonic and Bad Boys before the lockdown. Yeah, Clifford the Big. If you want to see, God, what's his fucking name? Jack Whitehall get outacted by children, you should totally watch Clifford the Big Red Dog. Let's see. Okay, this is from. See, my main fear, okay, because maybe hantavirus can't spread the way that COVID does, okay? Maybe, okay? But the problem is that we have the most incompetent fucking administration. All forms of government right now. We have either people that are older than dirt, okay, who probably sniff lead paint with their coffee, okay, or we just have people that are wildly just left of Nazism. You know what I'm saying? And they're wildly incompetent. You know, like we just have like there's so much. Like I don't want to deal with this administration, with this all branches of government right now. Like there's so much shit that I'm like they may find a way. Like they're so incompetent. So incompetent that like they might find a way to turn this into a pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Like just by sheer force of fuck public health, you know, like in an effort to avoid a lockdown, they may speed run killing off half the country. A 40% death rate is fucking awful. Awful. I'm convinced that people older than dirt are hoping to get hantavirus because they are shocked they're still alive at this point. Dude, fucking, was it Diane Waters said she wouldn't like say no to the possibility of someone turning 100 running for office. Like, what the fuck? No. Why are we running an old folks home in the government? What is this? You're so right. The brainworm is so intelligent, it's gonna figure it out. Oh, also, if I find out that any fucking one of you connected Plaid, okay? If you connected your bank account to your fucking ChatGPT, I already don't want to hear it if you're using ChatGPT, but if I find out that any single one of you gets ripped off because you connected your bank account, you gave your banking information over to ChatGPT, I'm going to assume you have a brain worm. Like, I'm going to assume that you were stupid. Please don't. If I find, we're doing tough love now. I need everyone to be smarter. Don't give over your medical information, your banking information, your fucking writing. I don't give a fuck. You guys are driving me insane. OpenAI has announced plan to let users securely connect ChatGPT to their bank accounts using through Plaid. The proposed intention is for ChatGPT to provide users with curated financial advice. Don't piss me off. Let's see. MAGA lawmaker who wrote an unhinged response to a 10 years old. Yeah, that he wrote for school assignment about why. Yeah, we talked about it the other day. It was fucking baffling. That way is for real stupidity tax, yeah. But what if it says, ChatGPT says it can make me a millionaire? I expect you to be smarter. Why do you need to connect Plaid for that? They could have just input their numbers manually. Because it actually links to your actual bank account. So you can get real-time numbers. And again, why are we telling the theft machine how much money you have in your bank accounts? Let's see. A sneeze. Ugh. It's all cloudy outside, and I swear it's messing with my sinuses. I have Rocket Money. I still use Rocket Money. I don't work with them anymore. I have worked with them, so full disclosure on that. But I haven't worked with them in about a year. I still use them. I like it. The gives me updates on things, which I like still. I don't have any like errant memberships anymore because I had to cancel all my cards. But you know, it's I still like it, and yeah, it's you know a lot of financial services use Plaid. It's just that I would not trust ChatGPT with this. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's plenty of another one is Monarch. A lot of people like Monarch because ever since Mint shut down, there's been a lot of different companies trying to replace Mint. I've preferred Rocket Money. I have not tried Monarch, but I know Monarch is one that a lot of people like. I think there's another one but I'm blanking on what it's called. To the necessary evil. Everyone's stupid, and I need everyone to stop being fucking stupid. And again, the delusion of AI people, they truly believe that like the people that hate AI are like the vocal minority. It's like, no, no. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. The hantavirus thing, I'm taking it seriously. Because again, I just don't want it. I don't care if it's not going to turn into a pandemic. I don't want it, and I don't fucking trust y'all. You know? Like, that's really where I'm at. It's really where I'm at. It's like, sure, Okay, we wouldn't get another lockdown. I don't want anyone to die. Okay, but uh, let's see. I don't want to deal with this. I hate this so much. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Cause like we literally could have just kept everyone on the fucking boat. Two people, this is from CBS News, two people from the MV Hondias cruise ship who have been under observation at Emory University Hospital for days are now reunited with other passengers in Nebraska. The two individuals, described by officials only as a couple, were taken to Emory via ambulance from Hartsfield-Jackson Atlanta International Airport on Monday after authorities said one of them showed mild symptoms that could have been connected with the virus. The day after they arrived at the Atlanta hospital, officials said the symptomatic passenger tested negative for the Andes variant of hantavirus. But did he test positive for hantavirus? On Friday, the University of Nebraska's Medical Center announced that the two passengers were transported to its national quarantine unit, joining the 16 others who were evacuated from the cruise ship. Apart from the one patient who had been at Emory, all the passengers have been asymptomatic so far. The quarantine and biocontainment units in Omaha are specialized facilities created to monitor people exposed to serious illnesses. The fact that we have like one in this country still is absurd to me. With how big the United States is, like even every time we transport them, it's a risk. I don't. One in the south, one in the north, one in the east, one in the west. At the very least, I think that should be standard. Again, let's hope everyone is asymptomatic, because I'm not dealing with it. I just refuse. Literally refuse. MVU LOL, they barely masked at the hospital when my mom was sick, and I'm still in shock over it. Have you watched Sunny TV series before? It had Rashida Jones and was set in Japan. Your disdain towards AI reminds me of how she was towards the helper robot her husband left for her after his death in the show. What? No. I'm very confused. Fun. Hackers have breached tank readers at U.S. gas stations. Officials suspect Iran is responsible. Okay. Sure. What? Like... Sure they are, exactly. So everything there is a public health scare thing. I get worried and try to stay really informed about what's going on. Yeah, see, at the very least, again, I am taking this seriously. My friends are getting on me because they're like, you're stressing yourself out for no reason. I was like, I don't feel like it's for no reason. Again, at the very least, 3 people are dead. At the very least. I'm still really floored. I think I'm going to continue. Do we have any updates on the woman? Let me see. Hang on. The French woman on ECMO. No, just from 2 days ago. I don't like that there's no updates, you know? Because she's critical enough to be on ECMO. Obviously, they're not, well, do they have HIPAA in France? I don't know. Iran is better. God, if Iran really wanted to fuck with the United States, truly, this would do it. Wipe out people's debts. I'm dead fucking seriously. Do you know how many institutions would crumble if even, say, everyone with a Chase, with any Chase debt, okay, just Chase, they wiped out all of that, all their records, zeroed out their debt, dead ass, several financial institutions would crumble. Like because so many of these companies make money when you owe them money, okay? Like when you're paying off debt, accruing debt, missing a payment, that's where they're making their money. So a lot of them are valued based off of your debt. So if they were to zero out a bunch of people's debts, it would fuck our country up severely. Like Chase Bank, the company, Capital One, Bank of America, Sallie Mae, go after Sallie Mae, federal student loans, bankrupt the government, Amex. Myth, I got like 6 of them in my state, I think. Chang Bank. OMG Sallie Mae. Like really, so much of this country is built around the financial insecurity of its citizens. That's capitalism, baby. And synchrony, I beg. Like literally, that would do it. It would there would be so much, it would cause such a hit to the infrastructure, and it would be bad. Like, you think we're in a recession now, because we are, but like, it would cause like a deep depression because so many companies are reliant on these banks. Like, there's so much involved with the banking companies. Look at how much, like bailouts have happened and stuff. Like, it would be a problem. Okay, I'm going to read this, but I do think this is a little bit of a conspiracy theory. Okay, but I'm going to read it. The American doctor who was on the MV Hondias cruise ship and initially tested positive has since tested negative. A doctor from the biocontainment unit in Nebraska said the initial test was most likely a false positive based on further testing. This is the guy that was, when they were leaving the ship, tested positive when they were on the plane. Okay, he is not the doctor from the ship. The cruise ship doctor who first tested positive. See, and this tweet is also a misunderstanding. The cruise ship doctor who first tested positive for hantavirus is now showing negative and glowing. That's not correct. He's not the cruise ship doctor. He was a doctor aboard the ship. Physically, I feel great. I have felt great for many days. Emotionally, I feel wonderful. It's nice to be negative for hantavirus. The initial test for hantavirus must have been a false positive. We all remember how common false negatives are with COVID, while false positives stay incredibly rare, right? This one feels off. Something is up. I don't like the sound of it at all. It wasn't even been a week, really, and they said incubation period could be 8 weeks. Something is not adding up. What are they not telling us? And again, this person is saying the ship's doctor. It's not the ship's doctor. It was a doctor on the ship. Spike proteins have to be active in the body in order to get positive results. Therefore, there are no negative positives unless there was a cross-contamination and the patient had no symptoms. Also, as for false negatives on COVID tests, they are common because the tests are designed to detect certain spike proteins that were no longer dominant after the arrival of Omicron in fall of 2021. That's what I had. Before detection was delayed until day 5 or day 8. Most people who didn't keep educated on the virus continued to test too early and got false negative results. Let's see. But again, France just makes a whole cruise ship sit with its norovirus outbreak at that point. As someone who had norovirus, I would also understand y'all making me stay on that boat. I wouldn't blame y'all. I did not fucking leave this apartment when I had it, because I couldn't. You literally physically, dude, you either need to throw up or you need to use the toilet very regularly when you have norovirus, and it hits you like you don't get like the oh my god I'm feeling queasy. It's coming up. Like it's fucking awful. I don't stay in your fucking cruise room. It's the safest option for everyone. It's the most sanitary option possible. Fun. We've got like we're micro dust bowling in North Dakota. That's fun. Highway 83 north of Minot, North Dakota yesterday, May 14th. Topsoil accumulated like snow during a blizzard, estimating 5 inches while parked along the highway. That's a lot of fucking dirt. Someone said industrial agriculture is both ecocide and ultimately suicide. Fun. Oh, and they're currently, there's an Ebola outbreak in DR Congo. Currently. More than 200 suspected cases and 65 deaths. Oh, sorry. Sorry, let me just see. Sorry, hang on. Okay, I shall accept this. Sorry, I had concerns about a sponsor for something and they got back to me with stuff, so that's good. Which my due diligence, I have to ask the questions. So. Hang on, sorry. Sparkly, have you checked the emails? Is Sparkly still in chat? Sparkly, are you still in chat? I think I just got invited to a paranormal investigation. Okay, can you... I just did a cursory glance. Oh, God. Do it, do it, do it. The question is would they let me review joining the paranormal investigation is the question. Hermes, why are we digging on the couch? Why must we dig? I will say the paranormal email is so much name dropping in this. I saw that. I was glancing. I love that they're an LLC. I do respect that. Hang on, do they have a website? Oh, they do. It's a .org. Hold on. You're lying. They do not have a Udemy. They have a Udemy. They have a ghost thing for Udemy. Certified Field UFO Investigator. You guys, I didn't know I could get a paranormal investigator certification course. I'm sorry, that'd be really funny if I like went and I was like, yeah, I took all your courses. Also, the person who sent the email wants you to call them, but email the others on the team. I'm very fascinated by this. Weird. Is this the guy on here? No, this is the instructor is not the guy. Okay, hang on. I need to see your team. Where's your team? Team, okay. Okay, found him. Oh, they have a psychic, guys. They have a psychic medium / case manager. I'm fascinated. Hermes. I mean, I kind of need to, I feel like I need to do it, chat. I kind of, hold on. Okay, Hermes, come on. No, don't bark. You're so silly. Shit, they got the whole gang. Anyways, I will say less, and I'm going to forward this to your manager. LOL. I don't know. Wait. Sparkly. We might. There's some things Colleen doesn't need to know. Let me make decisions first. I'm kidding. You can send it to Colleen. No, you totally can. It's just like, this is also one of those things where it's like, this is also nothing, you know? Like, it's really nothing. Like, sometimes me doing fuck shit is I need to do the fuck shit first, you know what I'm saying? Do I have? No. Sometimes I need to do the fuck shit and then we tell Colleen later, you know? Let's see. You should clip it. You can send it to Colleen. Just be like, hey, Amanda wants to do her own research before we reply to anything. This is also definitely nothing. The conversation is like, is this sports year or spooky year or wow, this event is fucked year? You never know, you know. I'm also in this thing where I have not even broached this topic to Colleen at all. But like, I'm also in, like I said, that weird state of being where I'm like, is this what I want to do for the rest of my life? You know, where it's like, is this what I want? Is this where I want to do it for the rest of my life? You know? And so I don't know. There's not really an answer to that. It's like a self thing, you know? We love a surprise. Surprise. Do you know how many times, literally, I'm going to an event tomorrow and I literally had to call Colleen about something today and I was like, yeah, I'm going to this thing tomorrow. I just decided. Like, I can do whatever I want. I want to make that abundantly clear. I do whatever. Like, literally, in one of my videos, I literally say the goal would be, the funniest outcome would be them sending me a cease and desist. And she sent me that quote and was like, me watching this as your manager stressing out. Like, I do whatever I want, and Colleen is here as well. It's not even a beg for forgiveness. My face is here. Most of you don't know what Colleen even looks like, you know? Like I do this shit and it's my responsibility, you know? Also, I'm a grown adult woman. Y'all, is it reasonable to write a review paper of 3,000 words in 2 days if you have references and structures already? I mean, 3,000 words. What is that? 5 pages now? No. What's 3,000 words? 5 pages? I mean, maybe. CDC says there are 41 people in the United States who are being monitored for hantavirus. Monitored, not tested. So, fun. I just like the weird videos so much. This is me selfishly hoping for more. I mean, I love a weird video, and I don't think we've done any paranormal videos this year. There's nothing really in the docket. Like, at least last year I had Bigfoot, you know? I feel like we haven't done any capital W. I love a capital W weird event, and I haven't done any. The most we had was the Japan ghost trip. That didn't even count. Yeah. Like the horrors, we've been experiencing a lot of the horrors, but nothing capital W weird. You know what I'm saying? Lots of the horrors. Most of the paranormal experts near me are tied to the oddities and shopping. Yeah. That's the thing. It's why I don't do a lot of horror conventions anymore. Like so many horror conventions. I'm going to be out of town for Monsterpalooza this year, which I always try and go to. But like lately, I don't think I've ever done a video on Monsterpalooza. You should revisit Area 51. I go to Area 51. No, there's definitely no shit there, chat. There's definitely fucking nothing there. What I should do is fucking find a group that is trying to do like an alien research group and try and go with them, but we shall see. I need another alien convention is what I need. I need to not go to Area 51. I need to go to another alien convention. There was one that I was looking at before lockdown, but like I think it fully is defunct now. So many things are defunct. That's the thing. So many things are defunct and now everything's a book scam. That are like creature Ren fairs either. I mean, I've done Ren fairs and like I've done the one video on Ren fair and I just like, I don't know, not everything. I do want to go to the big Ren fair in Texas at some point, but like, I don't know. Dude, nothing is gonna ease the pandemic panic for me. It's not even pandemic panic. I don't trust these fucking people, you know? Like, I'm not saying like I don't trust experts. I'm meaning I don't trust like half the people in my apartment building, you know? Like, I don't trust the random strangers on the train, you know? Like, unfortunately, conscientiousness is out the fucking window. Okay, and like the respect for your fellow human is out the window. So like, yeah, I don't. That's what it is. I like. It's not even like panic. It's that we have incompetence leading this country. My hot sauce convention that didn't survive COVID. Alternative medicine, etc. Might be good for the Maha side of things. Because at some point I'm going to have to go to one of those things. So. Oh, fun. Someone made a fuel shortage chart. Do you guys want to see it? Let's see. Fuel shortage. Is this it? No. I thought there was one. They showed a screenshot of one. I want to actually... Oh, here it is. Is this it? Here we go. This is definitely vibe-coded bullshit, but... Let's see it. So California is supposedly going to run out in about 6 weeks, they said. So that's... Is this us? Let's see. Okay, why can't you let me see you? Okay, it would be so sick if I could see more. Thank you. Los Angeles, LAX, North Atlantic confirmed permanent withdrawal of the LAX Europe service for summer 2026. Listed in May 1st industry roundup of fuel-driven cuts. Air Canada suspended 4 seasonal U.S. routes. May 7th, no longer economically feasible. We've got... This is a gas station one. Wow, I wish this wasn't designed in like the worst possible way. Thank you. Singapore, Mauritius, nationwide electricity and fuel supply. Confirmed shortage, Vienna, Trot, Austria. That's a word. A lot of these are airlines. Ireland, nationwide retail forecourts. Fun. Contact the Desert is another. I know, Contact in the Desert, the one that I hear about is, but I never get the dates right. It's end of May. Yeah, that's the problem is there's so much stuff at the end of May. I'm already traveling right now. Hermes. I just don't get why he wants to scream at everything all the time. Hermes, they're allowed to be in the hallway. Yes, but screaming. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Panic buy at hybrid car? No, because see, I'm once again in my... I have idea. Don't tell Sparkly this, as Sparkly is in chat. I once again have an idea for a zombie apocalypse book. I'm not writing it right now. No one freak out. But I'm once again being like, I don't want an electric car. Because then I think about the grid, you know. What I want is a bike. That's where I'm at. I think I need to buy a bike again. Someone on the train the other day had one of those foldable bikes. Low key looks like a fucking good idea because then you don't have to have a big ass bike in your house. You just have a foldable bike that you can bring with you on trains and shit. Low key, I think a bike is the move. Also, I'm toying with the, this is random. I'm toying with the idea of not using any heat on my hair aside from an event this summer. And do a heatless summer. A no heat summer on my hair. And see what happens. The grid will definitely not last an apocalypse situation. 100% no. I miss having a bike, but nowhere to put it. Painful, yeah. Foldable bike have sick colors too. I might go look around the suitcase bikes. It wasn't a suitcase bike. It was just like foldable. Like, let me see if I can find a photo of one. Foldable bike. Foldable bike. Images. Yeah, it was kind of like this. Hang on. It's kind of like that. Because, like, this looks right with what he had with him on the... This looks right with what he had with him. But obviously there are, like, yeah, something like this. Kind of. I think. Yeah. it would look, it's very goofy looking. Like, I'm not gonna say it's not gonna be goofy looking, but like, you know. Here's a kiddie bike. A youth folding kids bike. I don't know, I think it's just bike time. But also, once again, I am invigorated by the monk seal fuck, okay? And also seeing people litter in Japan for environmentalism. I am once again emboldened from sheer spite of other people that I have to share the planet with. And the data centers, the fucking data centers. Ah! Monk seal, yes. There was a man who went to Hawaii and was on camera throwing rocks at a monk seal. Okay. He has been arrested and is being fined and got his shit rocked by locals. But when someone told him to knock it off, he said, "I'm rich, I can pay the fine." And I do think we should be able to hit him with hammers. My city had a bike share program to use electric bikes for free, but they're so limited. I saw a reel of people showing how effing loud they're loud as fuck, dude. The noise pollution, the light pollution, like we're truly going to end up living in a, if things persist at the way that they are, and the planet does not self-implode, okay? We are truly going to have generations of children born into a world where you can't see a single fucking star in the United States. Like that's where we're heading to because of the amount of light pollution. They're loud as shit. I hate it. I don't know what they're mad at downstairs. Oh yeah, fireflies are fully disappearing. Like, I've never seen one, but they've never been endemic to SoCal, I believe. After you mentioned it during one of your videos, any other book racks? Ooh, okay. I liked Good Rich People. I literally recommended this to another YouTuber the other day. Good Rich People. I don't remember the author's name. I also love, if you liked Gone Girl, Sharp Objects is one of my favorite books of hers for Gillian Flynn. I definitely recommend Sharp Objects. I also think Dark Places has its moments, but it's not my favorite, but I do like Dark Places as well. What else? Let me see. I just finished Revenge, which is one that I showed you guys. I also like, I've already read Carmilla, so I decided I was not going to reread Carmilla this time around, because I'm trying to read more, variedly. But I finished Caramel, which was the companion version of Caramel and Carmilla. Carmilla, I collect versions of Carmilla, so when I saw this version in the horror section at Barnes & Noble, I was excited because I had never heard of Caramel. And basically it is a take of a similar tone to Carmilla, the you know, subtleties of the romance in Carmilla's, but set on the Underground Railroad of two girls coming across each other while on the Underground Railroad. And one might be a vampire. And I really liked it. It's a short story. I believe it's probably available online as well. It is by, let me get the name, Jewel. Let me get her name. Hold on. ML Jewel Gomez. Yeah, Carmel and Carmilla. And I think has she only published it with Carmel and Carmilla? Maybe. But basically, it made me want to read her other books because she does write a black lesbian vampire series called the Gilda Stories. And this is kind of treated as it's kind of a prequel because Gilda is in Caramel very briefly. And so I definitely made me want to check out her other work for the Gilda Stories. That was Revenge. Let me get I have it. Hold on, let me pull up my story graph. Books. Where's my list? I swear to God, they make it difficult. Where's my list of books? Authors? Do I not just have the list of books? What have I read? Okay, here we go. Hang on. Yoko Ogawa is Revenge. And they just did the re-release of the translation not too long ago, which is the pink version. But it's 11, I believe it's 11 dark tales. And what I really liked about it, so I liked it a lot because it's a more subtle, like creeping horror that kind of like, you're reading it and it's like, okay, this is weird, but like, I don't think it's horror. And then it kind of gets you like at some point. And they're all thinly connected by like one thing or another. And so it becomes this like circular tale in a sense where it's not the same people, but there's like these through lines through all the stories that work really well together. And I really liked it. It's one of those books in this collection of stories where you're just like, God, I want to do something like this. You know what I'm saying? I definitely recommend it. Like Dracula style. So Carmilla predates Dracula by 25 years. No, but it's not quite it's definitely not Dracula. It's more Carmilla, but I very much liked it because I think it also is, I think a lot of, it's not a lot of what I've read previously. Thank you for following. For this take of like, who gets turned into a vampire, who now has to deal with the weight of being, having to survive by, taking a life. And like, I think it does a really good job of exploring that from the perspective of a mother and daughter that are now dealing with this, but they're now also fleeing from the person who turned them, but also fleeing enslavement at the same time on the Underground Railroad. It's really well done. I really recommend it if you can get a copy of it. I thought maybe Caramel had been published separately as well, but it looks like it has not. So definitely look at it. But I really liked it. But it's very short, that part. But also what I liked about Caramel and Carmilla is Jewel Gomez does the opening as well and talks about how much Carmilla means to her, but also like talks about, like why there's limited, like love in Carmilla, and also like, oh yes, he couldn't have written anything more about, two women being together in the time that he was writing, but also any more than he could, the one black character that's in Carmilla is spoken so harshly about, any more that he could be kind to the one black character in the story. And just seeing the breakdown of that from her perspective, I think was really well done as well. Do you have a roundup list of what you're reading, watching, listening to? From time to time, on Substack, I use the chat function from time to time to try and like be like, hello, here's what I'm reading, here's what I've watched, here's what I'm doing from time to time. I'm really bad at it. I'm trying to get better at it. But yeah, I think as far as Substack knows, I am still reading Plain Bad Heroines, which I still have not finished. I should finish reading that, but I also was like, I was really emboldened by my new books. So I've been reading through my new books. I'm currently reading, I'll pull up the name. I am currently reading How to Survive Camping, which is the Lady in Chains. And I did not realize this was actually How to Survive Camping 2. So there is a first book to this series from Bonnie Quinn. But as I'm reading it so far, I'm not I'm not like taken out of it. I just started. I'm like 4 chapters in. I'm not taken out of it whenever they're referencing something else. Like it's done in a way where it's like this could function as a standalone so far. So I think it should be fine. We'll see. So far, I'm not like lost reading it. You know what I'm saying? But I like it. This one's straight up horror. This one's straight up I'm 4 chapters in, and someone tried to get eaten by the frost in the ground. A slime monster ripped a camper's arm off, clean out of the socket, and it killed him. You know, like that person's dead. It's like straight horror, straight old woods. Monsters are around, good luck with that, you know, type of horror. I really like it. Because it's also just like I have to fucking deal with this shit. Like it's written from the perspective of the camp manager, and the camp has been in her family for like generations, and so now she is taking it over because her parents have gone, her parents are dead, and she's just like been telling the story. So like I'm gonna give you a spoiler for this one chapter, okay? Because she's realizing, because of all the activity, there's a bunch of monsters. She knows about most of them, but new ones come up all the time, okay? Including I want more of this one because I'm intrigued, because she's like some of them are good with her, some of them are bad. Like there's a woman with many eyes. Be nice to her, she will help you, okay? Is like one of the ones. So she's like, oh thank fuck, the woman with many eyes. And then she's like, yeah, she doesn't like me right now, but like she will help this camper from dying. Like she will protect this camper. And then the camper looks at her and she's like, you're safe now. But she has all these fucking eyes. And so the camper screams and runs back into the fucking woods and gets their arm ripped off and dies, okay? And then so she is telling her brother, who no longer lives there, but is telling her brother, like, okay, I think this is what we need to do. We need to hunt down some of these monsters. If we take out some of the major players, it'll get rid of the bad year and we will save the camp. This will be fine. We need the campers, so this is going to be fine. And her brother is looking at the list and it's like, have you lost your fucking mind? You've got the Harvesters on here, which already horrifying name, okay? Horrifying name. The Harvesters. Horrifying name, okay? And it's very dark comedy, if anything. It's very like, and then she tells the story about how when she was a kid, like what her parents originally told her about how she's missing a toe. She was born without a toe, okay? And her parents lied and told her about it when she was a baby, okay? And then now when she got older, and she was helping her dad with something, her dad told her the truth. Basically, her mom, while she was pregnant with her, Kate, okay, her mom got summoned into the woods and the Harvesters found her. So the Harvesters all have robes and they surrounded her. And when the Harvesters find you, all you need to do is do exactly as they say. You have to give them what they're asking for. They won't ask for too much, but if you try and run, if you try and fight back, they will take more, okay? Which is a horrifying sentiment. And so they asked her for a baby toe, but not from her, from Kate. They asked for Kate by name. Not from you, from Kate. And they cut her stomach and took the toe from Kate, and she had just a little minor incision. And so she managed to get back to her husband. Her husband took her to the hospital. She had a C-section. Her daughter was born missing a toe. But she lived. She was born 4 days early, okay? I don't know why she was about while she was, 4 days from her due date, but whatever, okay? The reason she was told the truth is because her cousin used to work with them when she was about 14, okay? And her cousin, she tells the story because her dad her dad came out of the woods carrying her cousin, and his legs looked like spaghetti noodles from the knee down. Because he ran into the Harvesters, and the Harvesters asked for just the tip of his ear. And he panicked and thought he could make it to the four-wheeler and run. He did not make it that far. They took his tibula and his fibula. So yeah, it's really fucked up. But it's also like a pink cover and like very kind of like, yeah, we got to get these campers around. Like there's a thrill seeker. There's like the first camper we're introduced to. She like gets escorted off the property because she's a thrill seeker. And so she summons the man with the skull cap. With the skull cup, he's got a bunch of fucking piercings. He just looks like a standard goth guy, basically, with a bunch of fucking piercings. But he has a skull cup, and if you find him, and all you have to do is drink from his cup. He's very tame. All you have to do is drink from the cup. But then if you eat or drink anything for 24 hours after you drink from the skull cup, you will get violently ill, violently ill. And so Kate is like, Kate comes along the camp, like just kind of keeps her distance from the camper. Camper's already talking to him, okay? And the camper has like this guide about the campsite in her hand, and skull drinks from the cup, whatever. And then the guy with the skull cup walks by and just goes, Kate, like hi, and she just ignores him, and I'm like, no, there's more here. like this must be a fucking nuisance and a half. This fucking, he's just like, I got another one. It's funny as fuck, because like imagine you're trying to keep these fucking campers alive so you can like keep these, because like this camp needs to function. They need to have this camp running. The family needs to run this camp, because if they don't, where do these monsters go? They just go out into the world and find victims. That way, at least if this camp is being maintained, they stay in the grounds, you know? Yes, they're gonna end up with dead campers, but apparently, quote, we're actually not that far, but we're not that much far off from the national average of campgrounds of this size in other states. Yeah, that's why her dad was carrying him, because he was missing the bottom of his legs. She doesn't mention what happens to him after that. It's mostly because she had a great aunt who moved in with them after that, because she raised him, and she was like, oh, I liked having her around. She like wouldn't say much, and then at one point there was reports of the harvesters, and she just was like, all right, you know, and got up like she had been summoned, and like went to go find the harvesters, and then attacked one of them and stole one of their scalpels and killed it. And then the others, they killed her, because of course, but she took a couple out, you know, because like, hey, you fucking maimed my grandson, I'm gonna fucking take some of you out. Which is anyways, at her funeral is where they got the name the Harvesters, because Kate's mom was like, it's like they're harvesting our family. Anyways, after she tells us all this, Kate's response to her brother being like, you've got the fucking harvesters on here, is to move like fully crosses out. She put them at like number 6 to deal with. She crossed them out and put them at number 1. How the fuck do you deal with that? How do you deal with that? I don't know how you deal with them. Fucking grenade? Like they're just gonna keep spawning, clearly. Oh my god. You made a Substack alert. We're talking about how to survive camping the Woman in Chains. The Woman in Chains has not even shown up yet. I'm like 4 chapters in. I'm getting a lot of background because it's kind of written. The whole framing of how to survive camping is basically like it's story, it's narrative driven, but it's more so the way they're telling us these stories is like documenting this really bad year for future campers to try and survive when they come. So like the first girl, that the camper that we met who got removed, she sought out the man with the skull cup. Like she was reading the book and using it as like a thrill-seeking guidebook, which Kate is like, fuck, I really don't have time for this. And then she calls later and she's like, it gets cold at night, but if you ever see frost inside your tent, call us, we will come save you. And she calls and she's like, there's frost inside my tent. And it like fully was going to kill her because the frost will just get you. Fun. And then something else comes out of the ground and tries to swallow them. Fun. And she's like, what the fuck do you mean you don't know what that was? You're a park manager. It's like everything, I don't fucking know everything. Things just show up. It's very fun. I'm enjoying it. She yaps, she games, and she makes content. But did you know Amanda writes, dear God? It's called How to Survive Camping, The Woman in Chains. It's technically the second book in the series. I have not read the first book in the series. But it's like, it's technically number 2 when you look it up. But there's nothing to indicate on the book that it's the second book in the series. So far I have not had any issues with it being the second book. So we'll see. Oh, nah, she gotta go. Yeah, no, she got trespassed by the old sheriff. So like, it's kind of, and I'm really curious to see how it plays out because they're definitely pulling on like old school, like monster and camp horror movies, kind of, in like some of the language and the wording. Like it's getting very Cabin in the Woods almost. So I'm very curious to see how it unfolds, but I'm like 4 chapters in. It's giving goosebumps a little. Yeah, it's kind of like adult goosebumps. It's definitely adult written. Like it's definitely like Kate's probably 23, if not older. There's been no indications of her age. But her parents have been gone for a while. She's been leading the camp for a couple of years now. So she's like definitely an adult. They got both the book and the audiobook on Libby. There you go. Scaredy cat weenie, but I need these books. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm in a horror mood because I've been writing a lot of horror lately. She said as if she's not supposed to be working on a nonfiction memoir type book right now. I just have ideas and also the horrors, you know? Like the same way that I like to look at other people's horrors rather than my own. Let's see. Brian Christine is the Trump official leading the response to hantavirus. He has 0 public health experience. He is a penile implant specialist, apparently, which I'm sorry, funny. Your to-do list must hate to see you coming all the time. Sparkly's just like looking at the stream and shaking their head. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, sure, yes, in theory, hantavirus does not have the capabilities to become a global pandemic a la COVID, okay? However, this administration, it will not be for lack of trying to turn it into a global pandemic. You know what I'm saying? Like, the absolute failure of public health care is a real thing with this administration, so I am not shocked, you know? If the lack of experience is the prerequisite, 100%. Hermes. Hermes. Pandemic out of cooties, 100%. Yeah, watch us somehow get a mono outbreak in an era where people are actively having less sex and going to less parties. like we are like watch us actively like spawn something new again. Let's see. Let's see. See, if that was the thing, I would want to get it. Yeah, no, we call that mono. No. Let's see. Oh, God. Why can I not talk? Let's see. Should you go to law school? No, you probably shouldn't go to law school. Sorry, I'm scrolling through YouTube now. No, I want the cooties, not the mono. Let's see. Oh, gosh. Let's see. Eight most disturbing things discovered in basements. This is from 4 years ago from Chilling Scares. I am intrigued. There we go. We're on to the fake horrors again, chat. Or the internet horrors. That's a clown thing, so we'll see how this goes. This already looks bad, I know.
This first discovery happened to multiple students of Ohio State University back in September of 2013. The group of students only recently started leasing an...
See, this is 4 years ago, so this is probably not an AI voice then, right? It could be an auto voice, but it's not the same.
Off-campus house close to the school.
Growing without dirt.
It was in this house where they would make a disturbing find in the basement.
Not the basement.
Only a month after moving in, the students would start to notice small yet strange occurrences in the house.
Oh, someone living in the basement.
Things like cupboards, their oven, and even their microwave being left open.
Living in the
house was 3 stories, with 5 students on the first floor and 10 others on the second and third. So obviously it was difficult to keep track of everyone. But when they realized none of them were responsible, they decided to search the house, more specifically the basement. What they found was a locked door, which they had originally assumed was a utility closet that the landlord wanted to be kept locked.
See, I can't imagine. See, this is why I think I don't recommend anyone moving as much as I have, especially growing up. Like before I turned 22, I had moved 15 times. I don't recommend it. From 13 to 22, I moved 15 times. I don't recommend it. But like, I can't imagine moving into a home with roommates or otherwise, and there being a locked door and not being like, hey, what the fuck is that? I can't imagine just being like assuming that that is a utility closet. No, hi, why is there a locked door here? That's weird. I can't imagine not thinking that, you know? So the thought of this going on for any period of time is insane. The moment I moved in, hi, who lives there? What's going on in that room?
No, at no point in time was this confirmed, and after calling the landlord about it, they were informed this wasn't the case. The door should not have been locked for any reason. The landlord would end up sending a maintenance worker to check it out, and after breaking down the door, a room that was clearly being lived in was revealed. The room had framed photos and school textbooks scattered around. The students would change all the locks that night and leave a note for whoever was living in the room saying to call them. The man would actually end up calling the number and later be removed from the household. It turns out the guy was a cousin to one of the house's previous residents, which is how he got a key in the first place. One of the students even recalled running into the man in the basement at one point earlier in the month and asking who he was, but only to be met with a very vague answer.
And you didn't...
Ultimately, the students would blame the leasing company of the home
Survival instincts of avocados. Oh my goodness.
for the incident, as they were responsible for failing to change the locks from the year before.
I mean, yeah.
In June of 2020, a man named Christopher Town would make a life-threatening discovery while helping his friend move furniture in his basement.
Life-threatening discovery?
Unknown to both of them at the time was the fact that the
Hantavirus.
house itself was built over a well.
Oh,
So at one
hole.
point, when Christopher was making his way
Hole.
across the room, the floorboards
Hole.
just underneath him would snap, which caused him to fall the 25-foot drop to the bottom. Fortunately, there was water at the bottom to break his fall.
Holy
Though this
shit.
meant Christopher would have to use the rocks on the wall to hold his head above the water while he waited for the local fire department to arrive.
Holy shit.
And to make things worse, the water itself was at an extremely low temperature. Though, after only a few minutes, the fire department was able to successfully get Christopher out using a hauling system. And other than almost getting hypothermia, Christopher would make it out unhurt.
Jesus fuck.
Mike Carroll was a man who lived in a small house in Lake Grove, New York, which was the same house he had grown up in.
See, this is 4 years ago. This is what these videos used to be. Rapid fire video, 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 rapid fire. That's what these channels used to be. We used to be a real country. This used to be youtube.com.
Mike was 57 at the time, and only a few months prior had purchased the house. Though, while he was in the basement, Mike would make a disturbing
these are
discovery.
real.
He would find a full set of human bones buried under some dirt. But what makes this find so disturbing is the fact that the bones match the DNA of his father. When Mike was only 8 months old, his father was said to have gone missing, and throughout his childhood, he would question his mother about this. But each time he was given a different story. So, of course, this made Mike want to find out for himself what had really happened to his father, which is what gave him motivation to buy his childhood house in the first place. The newly found bones would obviously cause blame for the disappearance to be shifted onto his mother, though she had unfortunately passed away 20 years prior. So there's no way of confirming if she was responsible or not, and therefore what really happened will forever be unknown.
Oh, she totally killed him. Dude, what do you do after that? That's one of those, you just have to sit on your couch and stare into the void for a bit. Like, because, like, you were raised to believe that your father ran off. You live your life. Your mom passes away. You buy your childhood home. And then you find bones. And you're like, holy fuck, there's bones here. And then they find out that the DNA of the bones is shared with your DNA. And you can't even ask your mom, did he attack you? What happened? Because she's been dead for 20 fucking years. So you've already lost your mom and you've mourned her. You've moved past it as much as a son can move past losing their mother. But then you, oh God, how much, you just have to immediately, you don't even start therapy. You just go on antidepressants, I feel like at that point, right? You just gotta start snorting antidepressants.
In January of 2016, an appliance repairman was responding to a call from house owner Charles Price. Though, while the repairman was working in the basement, he would claim to have noticed something moving in a covered container in a back corner. Curious, the repairman would lift off the cover and be met by a 200-pound alligator. But before running, the repairman would capture multiple pictures for proof to show the police. It turns out the house owner had the alligator for more than 20 years.
What?
And was supposedly using it to help him with the house's mouse infestation. He would illegally keep the creature in a cage in his basement and claimed to occasionally take him out into his backyard. Shortly after the repairman made the report, the alligator was confiscated by local animal control and later released into a better environment.
Do they even see, are alligators one of those animals that you can release into the wild? Because I feel like they, depending on how long you've had it, did it ever learn proper hunting techniques? Could it survive in the wild? Yeah, 20 years is crazy.
This discovery was posted to Reddit by an account under the name Daily Dish. In the post, the Redditor explains how a few years ago they shared a house with some friends, and in the first few months of living in the house, they hadn't spent much time in the basement. The basement was half finished, with the other half being a sort of dirt crawl space that extended under the porch of the house.
God.
They went on to explain how one night they decided to explore it more thoroughly, and after grabbing a flashlight, they discovered a black canvas duffel bag in the very back of the dirt crawl space. Disturbingly, in the duffel bag were 2 black ski masks, a hunting knife, and a single black leather glove. The Redditor went on to explain how they decided to call the non-emergency police number and report the discovery, though the police weren't interested, and therefore the house owners decided to set fire to everything but the hunting knife. Whether that bag had any relation to any sort of criminal activity is still unknown to this day.
Sorry, what?
This next discovery comes from a guy who moved into a studio apartment in England. The guy claimed to have moved into the apartment without even viewing the place, and on arrival he would discover something pretty disturbing.
So here's the apartment I moved into last week. It's pretty small, pretty nice. Rent was pretty cheap, so I moved in without even viewing the place. And then when I got here, I realized why the rent was so cheap.
The guy then goes on to give a tour of the apartment, and after a while, this sort of trap door on the floor can be seen.
Got a bathroom, pretty standard. And then we look down here. What's this? That's definitely a handle. So I figured, you know, a bit of underfloor storage. So let's lift this up.
Okay.
That looks like it goes down pretty deep.
Oh, those are stairs.
Featured directly under this guy's apartment is some sort of dungeon-looking basement.
I want to go in so bad.
Steps into the dungeon.
I want to go down there so bad.
Coming down. We can see a corridor going off straight to the front. Interesting graffiti on the wall. Down here, this place is strange. There's like a brick seat or bed.
Yeah, bunker.
Compared to the rest of the apartment, the area itself is pretty big, featuring many large rooms and corridors. What exactly this area was used for
It's in the UK,
is unclear.
right? So it could be the church.
Way back in
tunnels or something,
2002,
right?
a homeowner in Jefferson County, Wisconsin found out that the foundation of her house was deteriorating. And so in November, she would apply for a loan to repair the foundation. But around 2 weeks later, while away at work, she would get a call from the workers hired to do the repair, explaining how they came across a gruesome discovery. They explained that as they started to remove the soil from the foundation wall in our basement, they had unearthed the full skeletal remains of a body. The skeleton was determined to be that of a 50-year-old male. Most disturbingly, though, is the fact that after further inspection, it was determined that the house had been built right on top of an ancient burial ground that's estimated to be up to 170 years old.
So that's most of America.
Experts believe that in all likelihood, hundreds more skeletons are within a close proximity to the one found. This discovery would ultimately put a stop to the house's renovation altogether. In January of 2010, Wally and Linda DeForest would move into their new home in Goshen, Indiana. Though, only a week after moving in, the couple would discover a live torpedo in their basement, something they obviously weren't aware of beforehand. Both of them noted how old the thing looked.
I'm sorry, that's so funny.
Obviously active. There had been no drill holes to indicate it had been disarmed. The couple would end up calling the police, who would send out a bomb squad to extract the torpedo from the property's basement. And luckily they were able to remove it without incident. But considering the squad did confirm the explosive was still active upon arrival, the whole situation just makes you think how much worse things could have really gone.
Jesus. Discovered in basements. We got Forrest next.
This happened in Bowling Green, Kentucky, a town which, at the time, a man named Bruce Wilkerson was the mayor of. He owned a small house in the area that he was in the middle of renovating, but he would still stay there overnight in the weeks the house was being worked on. It was the middle of the night on April 22nd, 2020, when Bruce was woken up to loud noises coming from the house's basement. As he was coming to, he also recalled smelling cigarette smoke. Now, the basement was more of a cellar, and then you had to go outside to actually get to it. Bruce went outside and walked up to its entrance. Right away, he noticed blood smeared across the basement door.
No.
Not a lot, but enough to raise concern. He opened the door and walked inside. There, he found a backpack filled with women's clothing and other various items. Bruce immediately called the Bowling Green Police Department, a department which he had previously worked for as a police officer. He asked them if there were any reports of a missing woman, but he was told that there were none, so he closed the basement door and went back upstairs. Only moments after he got back inside, the house suddenly lost power. This prompted him to again go back out to the basement. This time he noticed the basement door was open. He once again searched inside, and now found a woman who looked to be in her 20s. She was disheveled and covered in dirt. The woman told Bruce one thing, that she was hiding from someone. Bruce offered to call the police, but to that she immediately left the basement and ran away. Nothing had been stolen, so he wasn't interested in her arrest, but he still ended up calling the police. Police searched the surrounding area, however they never found the woman. It's still unknown how long she had been staying there. Her identity is also still unknown, and with no relevant missing person cases, it's likely this won't change anytime soon. She hasn't been seen ever since.
We can't leave men in charge of anything.
It's August 2nd, 2010, just past 8 p.m. A security guard in Ontario, Canada was doing his nightly rounds on rural government-owned airport lands. Among the trees, the area was dotted with a few abandoned houses that were commonly targeted by vandals and arsonists. On this night, the security guard noticed a suspicious vehicle parked close to one of the houses. He decided to sit there and wait for the owner to return. 2 hours would pass until he finally gave up and continued doing his rounds. By the time he did a full circle and returned to the same spot, the car was gone. It wasn't much, but the security guard still made a report about it.
Sorry, I'm bored with this one.
James Schoeffler was a U.S. Forest Service officer in Utah. In April of 2012, he was conducting a routine patrol of a popular scenic hiking trail deep in the forest. He was about halfway through his walk when he noticed a tripwire strung between two trees at the entrance of a small deadwood shelter along the trail. He followed the wire and was led to a ball made of rocks and sharpened sticks hanging in the air, which was set to fall when the tripwire was hit. After further inspection, another trap was found at a second entrance to the small shelter. This one was a bed of sharpened sticks placed facing upward in the ground. Again, a tripwire was set in front of it, which this time was pulled tight and would have forced a person to fall directly into the sticks. Police were called and informed of the dangerous and potentially deadly traps. Soon they would begin conducting interviews of hikers in the area within the last few days, and surprisingly, this would lead them to two teenagers. They would confess to setting them up, however they argued the traps were set for animals. Police would not buy this. The nature of the traps was clearly made for a person. Plus, they were set way too close to a popular hiking trail that receives a lot of traffic. More specifically, at the entrances to a small shelter, which easily would have attracted a curious child or unsuspecting tourist.
I would have checked it. I'm annoying.
In 2017, Ivan, a 30-year-old man from Russia, abruptly went missing on a solo hike in the Shatura district of Moscow. When he initially didn't come back, his family reported his absence to the police, and a search of the surrounding woods later commenced. But no results came from this search, and it was eventually called off with no findings whatsoever. Fast forward 2 years later to 2019, and a hiker in the same area called in to report the found remains of a human skeleton halfway buried under leaves. This human skeleton was later confirmed to be of Ivan. What makes the finding so disturbing, though, is what was found with the skeleton.
Is that chains?
Tied to the remains and nearby trees were multiple sets of handcuffs, locks, and chains. Ivan's tent was found close to the scene, leading police to believe he was attempting an isolated Houdini-type escape, chaining himself up and trying to free himself without any help.
What?
And that this ultimately went horribly wrong. One of his friends even later stated that this type of stunt was something he could see Ivan doing, as he would often practice survival skills in extreme conditions. But others believe Ivan was murdered, and that the crime scene was simply set up after the fact so that it would look like it was a tragic accident.
I don't know. These are a lot. Hey, did anyone go and buy X amount of locks at the local store? Let's check that. If it's not Ivan buying them, then you know it's not him.
Ivan's official cause of death hasn't been determined. It's May of 2016.
Because let's say it was him and he realized, fuck, I'm stuck. Then there would be, if your hands were chained, okay, there would be signs of panic, okay? Like your skin, marks on the bones, even of you trying to get free, trying to break away, staining. There would be indication of that. If that's not present where it was supposedly secured, then there's probably other indications, you know?
Man is walking a private forest trail in Harlan County in Kentucky. Suddenly, he sees something on the ground just slightly off the trail path. He gets closer and sees it's a trail camera. Trail cameras are waterproof outdoor cameras that are typically motion activated, with the purpose being to record wildlife. Most of them even have night vision capabilities. They're a somewhat common sight in the forest, so the man didn't give much thought to the discovery. Although, this camera didn't have any memory card or batteries inside. It looked like it was abandoned, and so the man decided to take it with him. Later, the man recalls giving the camera to a friend. When his friend put batteries in the camera, an explosion immediately went off inside of it. The trail camera was rigged with explosives that were set to go off the second batteries were installed. The explosion was large enough to blow off some of the man's fingers and cause injury to his stomach. Police launched an investigation and found another camera on the trail rigged to explode. Eventually, the cameras were traced back to a man named Mark Sawaf, who was immediately identified as a suspect. Police were granted a search warrant to his home, and there they found all the equipment used to create the explosives, along with a note that read, "Broken camera for a broken soul." Mark was taken into custody. Meanwhile, more reports of exploding cameras around the area were coming in. In response, police would take Mark back out into the forest and have him detail the locations of the remaining live explosive devices.
How many were there?
But while in the forest with police, Mark would lunge at one of the officer's pistols in a last-ditch effort to get away.
They killed him, didn't they?
The physical altercation would result in Mark being fatally shot. Mark never revealed where his remaining trail cameras were before his death. Although, police believe there are numerous others within a 5-mile radius of those Kentucky woods, all of which just waiting to be discovered by some unfortunate person.
No. That's, hey, we need to go check every single fucking trail cam now. What do you mean, waiting to be discovered? Figure it out. Thank you for following. Figure it the fuck out. What do you mean?
In July of 1968, a group of women were at a picnic table near their lake house at Lake Michigan. They were playing cards together and having a good time.
Yeah, send the bomb dog.
They were
You're so
interrupted
right.
by an overbearing stench. It got so bad that the women began struggling to breathe, forcing them to cut their game short.
Dead body.
They assumed a dead animal must have been nearby.
Dead body. It's a dead
and not knowing what else to do, they alerted their cabin's caretaker, Chauncey Bliss. Chauncey headed out to those woods, but instead of finding a dead animal, he followed the stench to another cabin he oversaw around half a mile away. He forced himself through the horrible odor closer towards the front door, but he quickly realized something was wrong. He noticed holes in the glass of the windows. He glanced inside one of them and saw a woman's remains lying on the floor. Behind her, he caught a glimpse of several others in the same manner. Horrified, Chauncey ran away and called the police. Police arrived at the scene, and a total of 6 bodies were discovered.
What?
It was every member of the Robeson family.
Oh,
no one had seen them in weeks,
I have heard this.
But the family had told others they were planning on a trip out of town, therefore no one questioned it. Police concluded that they had been killed at least a month earlier. Investigations into who could have done this didn't turn out much. There wasn't much evidence at the scene, and the family didn't have any known enemies. The most prominent suspect was an employee of Mr. Robeson, but this man would never be tried in court. Over 50 years later, it's still unknown who's responsible for the Robeson family murders. Matt Bell and a coworker were doing excavation work in the woods of Danville, Arkansas, when they came across a 32-pound old round ball in the ground. Matt thought it was an old cannonball from the Civil War and decided to take it home with him.
He does look like someone that would be like, it's a cannonball from the Civil War. Come on, help me dig it up. I want to take it home and put it on the mantle.
The thing was dirty, and so he pressure washed the ball to try and clean it up a bit. While he was drying it on his counter, he snapped some pictures of it. The next day, he went to a Civil War museum to verify the object's authenticity. This is where he was informed that it wasn't a cannonball at all, rather a Civil War-era pressure-activated landmine that was still active. Matt was forced to take the explosive back home, where he called police. 20 homes in the nearby area were evacuated, and a bomb squad was called in.
Leave it in the museum and call the bomb squad to the museum. What the fuck? Take it back home. What? You transported it again? Everyone's insane.
The explosive was carefully taken to a landfill where it was safely set off. Matt recalls his coworker throwing the mine to him out of a ditch when they first found it. That, along with multiple car rides and being pressure washed, Matt is extremely lucky the landmine didn't explode on him.
The pressure washer is killing me. Also, please look at this child. Also, child right here, and then child drowning. And deputy DWI charge. He pressure washed it.
In July of 2016, a construction worker was doing routine maintenance on the right lane of a section of road on Interstate 985 located in Georgia. At one point during his shift, the man had to relieve himself, and so he started walking into the forest just next to him. He got about 80 yards in when he noticed a large object on the ground. As he got closer, he realized it was a suitcase. Curious, he zipped it open. Inside, he saw a human skull.
Yeah.
Immediately, the man ran back to the highway and told his supervisor, who then told the police. When they arrived, the man showed them to the suitcase. A full set of bones were discovered along with the skull. Later analysis would reveal them to be of a woman, most likely in her 20s or 30s at the time of death. It's assumed she died around 6 months before the discovery. Fast forward to 2019, and police now believe they've identified the woman as Jessica Mancini from Chattanooga, Tennessee. She was originally reported missing by her mother back before the suitcase's discovery. However, how she died, or who was responsible, are both still unknown to this day.
Damn.
In 1986, 19-year-old Christopher Knight vanished from his home in Maine to live in the woods for no apparent reason. For food, Christopher would steal from dozens of different cottages and camps around the area. During his break-ins, he would also take things like clothing, camping gear, propane tanks, batteries, and other stuff. People in the area were quickly made aware of his presence. Some even started intentionally setting out supplies for the guy just so he wouldn't break into their homes during the night.
And Nexus, you won the Swell Grand Prix. Thank you for subscribing.
But even though his means of living were pretty well known in the area, if one thing was certain, he did not want to be found.
Okay.
Christopher went to extreme lengths to cover his tracks. For example, he would opt to never start a fire so that the smoke wouldn't reveal his camp's position in the woods. Winters would get extremely cold at around 10 degrees Fahrenheit,
Jesus.
but still Christopher didn't start a fire, instead opting to cover himself in multiple sleeping bags. But as the years passed and security cameras became more common, Christopher's break-ins would eventually start showing up on security camera footage. Finally, 27 years after he left his home in Maine, he unknowingly tripped a surveillance sensor while routinely stealing food from a camp. Police were alerted and showed up to the scene. Christopher was still there, and the first human contact he had in years would be him being arrested.
Jeez.
Police had finally found and caught the man responsible for thousands of burglaries in the area.
Jeez.
Eventually, Christopher would show police his camp. It was filled with decades worth of stolen goods.
Wow.
Christopher was ultimately given 7 months in jail and 3 years probation. It's April 26th, 2021. The police department in Anchorage, Alaska received a disturbing phone call. The caller reports a freezer in the forest, found buried halfway into the ground.
Oh God.
Inside of it, a body.
Yeah.
Police rush out to the scene and from the highway are led deep into the woods where the freezer was once again located. They opened it and were able to confirm the caller's claims. A few months later, police released more information about the finding. the man inside the freezer was 67-year-old Michael Tiefteller, who had lived nearby. Police were unable to identify how he was killed. It's also unknown when he was killed. He lived an isolated life. The last time he was known to be alive was 3 years prior in 2018.
What do you mean
so
no?
it really could have been anywhere in that time frame.
What?
Whoever did this hasn't been found. And with nothing to go off of, this case was classified as cold, essentially from the beginning.
Alright. I'm curious about this video. Same channel, but this is from 5 years ago. So we may have seen all of these. This is videos from around the internet.
It's literally somebody outside, like, dragging a bag at my work.
What the fuck?
I can't see his face. Where's he going? He's literally running down to the door.
I don't like that.
In this first video, you can see the footage from a Ring doorbell capture a man by the name Jeremy Lawag. In the video, you can see the man clearly concealing something behind his back
I don't like
as
that.
he tries to get whoever's inside to open the door.
I don't like that.
It turned out the man was carrying a loaded handgun, going around the apartment building knocking on several doors. Police would receive multiple calls that night, describing a man doing just that, knocking and yelling at their doors.
No. No! Bro, what's your fucking problem?
Flaco!
What's your fucking problem?
Hey, all I want is Flaco back, that's it.
Later that night, police would arrive to conduct a welfare check at Jeremy's apartment door. A body camera on one of the police officers clearly shows as Jeremy pulls out his weapon, pointing it at the officer. This would of course force the officer to shoot in response.
Yo, hey, is that your Challenger down there? Is that your Dodge Challenger?
What?
I'm just asking, is that your Dodge Challenger down there?
No, what?
Because that's registered to you.
No.
It's not?
No.
Come out here.
No, sir.
Come out
Hey,
here.
what are you doing?
Let me see your hands.
Jeremy would make a recovery, as the wounds he received weren't life-threatening. This next video comes from TikTok user MattHall36. The video features Matt at his work after hours filming some security cameras while talking on the phone with
He
police.
lived through that.
As he's doing so, you can see as some man is clearly shown disturbingly dragging a large unknown bag down the road. As he gets closer,
He had it behind. He was doing the same thing as he had it before. And again, this video cuts. So probably in the version where you would see him get shot is where the gun came out. And then the shooting starts. Because it freezes before the shooting actually starts. So that's probably what happened.
the man shockingly drops what he's doing and full-on sprints towards the door, slamming his body into it. Matt, now clearly shaken, can be heard begging the police to just show up.
There's literally somebody outside, like,
No,
dragging
he's trembling.
a bag at my work. No, sorry, I'm just recording in case something happens.
Okay, so he's on the phone with the police.
I can't see his face. Where's he going? He's literally running down to the door. He's coming up to the door right now.
Is it locked?
See? Oh my! He's outside the door. He's outside the door right now. No, there's nowhere to hide in here. I'm literally. It's just this one room. The door. Yeah, the door is locked, but.
Is this real?
Oh my fuck! He's like behind the building now. I don't. Can you just get here, please?
Following the first TikTok
Is this fucking
video,
real?
Matt would upload a second
He's on
part
the phone with
explaining the
police.
whole situation in more
He's
detail.
on the phone with police.
Part 2. So yeah, I was working night shift at work, and the security
Part
cameras
2.
we have beep when it senses motion. It was pretty late at night, and I heard the beep go off, so I went to go look at the camera. Somebody was dragging a bag right beside the building. I was pretty creeped out, so I went and grabbed the work phone and called 911. By the time I was on the phone with them, the guy walked up the road a little bit, but then he started to come back towards the building. This is when I started recording. After the video ended, he ran out of sight of the camera. I never seen him again after that. A bunch of cops came, they told me to stay in the building, and they searched the area for him. They said inside his bag just had a bunch of clothes, but some of the clothes had some blood on them, I guess. Anyways, they're gonna take that in for investigation. They took the security camera footage, and of course they sent me home that night because they didn't find him. But yeah, that's all I know so far. Hope that's a good enough update.
Missy Beavers was a fitness instructor and mother of 3. On April 18, 2016, she was scheduled to lead a 5 a.m. early morning fitness
I think I've seen this. I think. This looks familiar.
class at a church in Texas. Though, upon her arrival, she would never be seen again. As police investigated, they found out that at around 4 a.m., the motion-activated security cameras from the church activated. They showed an unidentified man oddly walking around the building holding a hammer. The man can clearly be seen checking rooms and walking back and forth down the hallways.
That's not checking
Police
rooms.
believe
That's him
this
trying to
man is
break
the
into a
murderer
room.
of Missy
That's him
Beavers.
trying to break into
Neither
a
of the
room.
two have ever been seen again.
Fake police is terrifying. Him being surprised by the door. Yeah, he's wearing like tactical gear. He's trying to break into rooms.
In this video, you can see as the teacher is teaching his online class. The teacher would later claim he was home alone, but while teaching his class, disturbingly, an unidentified pale face can be seen peeking around a corner behind him. Throughout the video, the man can be seen peeking around his shoulder as if he hears something, but
The
never
door
actually
opens?
sees anything.
I don't like this.
Eventually, the man would close the door, as he seems to feel uneasy. Later in the video,
I don't like
upon
that.
the request of his students, the teacher would pick up his laptop to show he and his dog were the only ones home. To this day, it's unclear whether the video features some intruder or something else.
Tanto el movimiento no existe relacionado con lo que dice Raúl,
Nah.
el gato de
Nah.
no me
No.
suena la, es decir, si nosotros estamos estudiando matemáticas, el primer parcial, el primer tetra,
Nah.
vamos a ver filosofía de las matemáticas. Hola. Estoy solo, estoy con mi perro.
Pero.
Por ahí, en ocasiones, las llamadas paradojas. ¿Alguien sabe qué es una paradoja?
Girl.
This next video features a security camera disturbingly showing a man grasping a child in his arms while running down the sidewalk. Police say the man had just grabbed the child from a nearby park and can be seen only moments after running away. Later, the video shows as the child's two
Give me a hammer. Give me a hammer.
older siblings start running after him. 2 other kids would notice what was happening and join in running after the man.
Jesus.
Luckily, the kid was never hurt, and the man was later arrested. Though, even still, the whole scene is pretty disturbing.
Hate it.
A gentleman walked into the park where the kids were playing,
Gentlemen.
walked up and had a small conversation with 2 kids that are 8 and 10 years of
I hate
age.
this.
After a brief conversation, the suspect reached into the area where the baby was laying and picked it up. At that point, the gentleman ran northbound down the streets of
I
Sprague
hate this.
for approximately 2 blocks.
In March 2016, a YouTube channel by the name Joe Earl Lamach uploaded a pretty disturbing video. The video features Ring doorbell camera footage of a man supposedly trying to sell a bike to the house owner. While the man is at the door, he can be seen making very odd hand gestures, and at times even whispering to himself. Finally, the house owner goes on the doorbell speaker asking if he can help the man. The man explains how he's trying to sell his bike so he can borrow some money.
What?
Overall, a really weird and disturbing encounter.
Don't do that shit at me. like that. I don't like it.
Yes, can I help you?
Hey, dude. I'm gonna be real. Dude, I'm trying to sell a bike for some cash so I can buy some money. And that's all. The bike's right here.
Okay.
It's all good.
For real, bro? Alright. He's right.
Weird. This is 5 years ago. I think we've seen this one.
In this first video, an avid cave explorer on YouTube known by the channel name Exploring Abandoned Mines and Unusual Places is exploring an abandoned mine for the simple purpose of reviewing a flashlight.
You don't say.
During the video, you can hear as the explorer goes into detail about the flashlight and demonstrates its use in the mine he's exploring.
I'm gonna review this flashlight inside the abandoned mine I'm exploring. I'm trusting this flashlight that I don't know is reliable in this abandoned mine that I'm exploring.
However, while talking to the camera about both the mine and the flashlight he's reviewing, the explorer hears what he first thinks to be wind blowing through the mine.
Oh god.
Though many believe the audio sounds like a very disturbing whispering or talking sound.
Okay, this is a review and demonstration of the Through Night TN12 handheld flashlight that you see here.
I mean, it is fairly strong. I'll give you that. I wish it was a wider beam.
Okay, that's the portal to the Waldeck mine. I'm inside. The wind has
portal.
kind of died down a little bit, and it's not raining, so I managed to stay dry. Of course, I'm inside this little alcove, kind of. But anyway, you come down this little incline path, and then big boulders here you have to climb over, and then the tunnel's right behind me this way. So let's check it out. Let's get in here.
The Waldeck mine.
And like I said, this light has 5 levels. I believe it's on medium right now, which is level 3. So this would be high, and this would be turbo, which is really bright. And then this is Firefly, which is hardly anything. And then that would be low.
Fuck
and
low.
then medium. Medium seems to be the best one. Not too bright, not too dim. And then you can see how big these timbers are. That's about almost a foot in diameter, the big cross timber. So they had to put big ones in here to hold up all of this rock. And you can see right here where some of these boards are bending. Do you hear that?
Dangerous.
Sounds like what is that, wind? I don't know if you can hear that on the camera. Do you hear that? It stopped.
Yeah, you know that thing when the wind stops? I don't like that.
Well, I don't know what that is. That doesn't sound like wind, but that's crazy. Don't know if that's a bird or I don't know what that is. It almost sounds like
dude,
snakes.
I think you're in some old god's home.
Wow. I've heard some weird stuff in mines.
Yeah, you're in
but
some
that is
old
definitely
god's
creepy.
home.
I don't know what that is.
All the spells that your ear and
So
stops.
let's get out of here.
Smart.
And
Notice how he
head
doesn't
back
know
out
what
to
it
the
is, but he's
portal.
like, I'm gonna leave.
That was weird.
That was weird.
These next 2 videos come from the same exploring YouTube channel shown earlier. This time, however, the explorer visits an abandoned, supposedly haunted mine in Nevada known as Horton Mine. The first time he visits, he claims to feel negative energy coming from the mine, and what he witnesses goes to support his claim. However, with the popularity of the first visit, the YouTuber decides to visit the abandoned mine a second time.
That'll do it.
This time hearing something
Oh,
very
I think
disturbing.
I've seen this. I think
Here are both of those visits to the
I think some
mine.
of the chains swing.
Okay, here's a lower adit at the Victorine mine. I believe this was an older mine. that once they dug the upper tunnels, this got incorporated into the same claim or whatever. Okay, we can go in here and just take a quick look. I don't think I'm going to explore this particular mine. There's a little bit too much water in here, and I know this mine is really old, but yeah, water in a mine. I do see other footprints here in the mud, but I just don't think it's wise to go in here when there's water. Try to avoid this if I can. Yeah, this looks pretty sketchy. I'll go a few feet further in and check it out, but I think I'm going to pass on this one. This is one of the creepiest mine tunnels I've ever been in, just because of how dilapidated it is and all these chains hanging down from the overhead, and there's a shot looking down the tunnel. Here's a shot looking back towards the entrance. I'm a little bit further in, and looking down the tunnel here.
I think I've seen this. It like, yeah, that one's swinging.
I don't know why that one chain is swinging back there.
I always figured it was probably a rat, like a rodent climbed up it or something and then jumped off, which caused it to swing. That was the only thing that would make sense to me, is if like there was an animal or something that climbed up it and then jumped, and therefore that caused a force.
See that in the video or not? Yeah, this mine definitely has a very spooky vibe to it. So I'm going to head back out and check out the other stuff that's here. This is just too wet, too muddy. And obviously something is making the chains swing. So time to get the hell out of here. Okay, the Horton mine still has some water coming out of it. You can see it kind of pooled up here outside, and here's the portal.
The portal.
So let's go check this out. See if it's any drier than it was a year ago when I was last here. Okay, I'm further in than I was
Yeah, the video
a
did
year
so
ago.
well.
And that's how far I've come. Okay, here's a final parting shot of the end of the Horton Tunnel. And there's the ore pass with all the cascading water. And what the f*** is that?
Sounds like a radio.
I don't know what that was, but there was a sudden blast of cold air, and I'm getting out of here.
I mean, definitely, but...
A man named Clem Schultz and his wife lived in Fairdale, Illinois during one of the most destructive tornadoes in the history of Fairdale. During the storm, Clem took a video from the top floor of his house as he saw the giant tornado get closer. Clem thought the tornado would miss his house, when in fact it was coming directly towards him, all while he was still recording. Unfortunately, they are essentially the most complex series of tunnels in the world. Definitely not somewhere you want to find yourself exploring without experience.
Is this the catacombs?
The video shows this man getting lost and going into a full panic run as he doesn't know where to go to get out. The man was never found, but his camera later was, with no trace of the guy.
It's very bizarre. These arrows point in a direction. Occasionally also, he stops to photograph roomfuls of bones, which means that he's very, very deep inside the catacombs. So basically, he's filming what he's seeing very deep inside the catacombs, other than the point of view shots or pictures of human bones. The catacombs for centuries. So it is possible with these paintings that we may be able to retrace an itinerary to some extent. After about 4, we hear his breathing get louder and louder, as though something was scaring him. He's frightened, he's frightened. Occasionally he stops, perhaps to try to decide which way to run among all the...
I won't lie to you, I would love to go to the catacombs, but I would do an approved tour with guides. And also I would have a secret light on me somewhere in case the runners came and took my shit. So I would have like 1 or 2 secret lights on me that are hidden.
With many different corridors. He's running faster and faster and faster, deeper and deeper into the catacombs. And all of a sudden, we hear his breathing get louder and louder, as though something was scaring him. He's frightened, he's frightened. Occasionally he stops, perhaps to try to decide which way to run among all the many different corridors. He's running faster and faster and faster, deeper and deeper into the catacombs. And all of a sudden,
yeah. Yep. Anyway, let's see. Let's see. See, this is crazy because we've watched Chilling Scares, but the newer videos, let's see.
On the 30th of June 2025, a reporter named Linildo Frazão went live from the Miriam River in Brazil to cover a tragic incident that happened there just a day earlier. In the early hours of the document, it contained a nearly incomprehensible rant featuring Arnold Schwarzenegger, archaic centuries-old laws, and a proposal to create a board of trustees with prosecutorial immunity. However, the most important aspect of this document wasn't its content. Instead, the reason it stood out among the hundreds of emails the channel received every day was its author, 53-year-old Lawrence Krauss, who also included a selfie alongside the document. You see, Lawrence was currently under investigation for ending the lives of his own parents and getting away with it for over 8 years.
What?
It happened in August 2017. His 86-year-old father and 83-year-old mother were living out their retirement in their home in Crestwood Court in Albany, New York. And suddenly, they were gone without a trace. None of the neighbors saw them leaving or heard anything about where they were going. Their house was also left abandoned, with Lawrence only visiting it occasionally to collect mail, mow the lawn, and clear the snow. When asked about his parents, he claimed that they had moved back to Germany and won't be coming back. The neighbors had no reason to distrust Lawrence, so no one questioned their absence and life went on as usual. A distant relative even requested a welfare check in 2020. But the neighbors repeated the same explanation Lawrence had given, ending the officer's questioning without any further suspicion. It wasn't until mid-2025 that the Albany police became aware of something shady going on with the Krauss family. Someone had been collecting Lawrence's parents' social security payments, even though the two hadn't been seen in years. This resulted in the police launching a formal investigation, and after months, finally executing a search warrant at the Krauss home on September 23rd.
Yeah.
Over the next 48 hours, detectives collected thousands of financial documents and other evidence. More importantly, they discovered the remains of Lawrence's parents buried in the backyard. Lawrence likely knew that he was the prime suspect in this case, but instead of turning himself in or trying to run away, he made the unusual decision of sending this document to the local news network alongside his contact information. One of the directors at CBS 6 was familiar with the Krauss case and immediately jumped at the opportunity to interview Lawrence.
Oh my God.
After giving him a call, Lawrence claimed that he was willing to do a live interview with the channel only if they published his document on the internet for everyone to see. The network agreed, and less than an hour later, Lawrence was sitting with a CBS 6 reporter for a live interview. Lawrence was a bit hesitant at first, but after some pressure, he cracked and confessed to everything.
I want to hear from you.
Yeah.
What did you do to your parents?
I buried them in their property.
You buried them in the backyard of that house.
I think I've seen this one.
When it actually happened, when your parents died, did they know it was happening to them?
Oh, yeah.
And they knew it was at your hand?
Well, yes, no one else's.
Right. So they realized what you were doing to them as it happened.
Yes.
They knew that this was it for them, that they were perishing at your hand.
Yes. And it was so quick.
How did you do it?
Yeah, I can't talk about that.
Well, you've just told us that
Right.
it was at your hand.
Right.
Were there drugs involved? Was there
no.
a suffocation? You suffocated them. You suffocated your parents.
Yeah.
Jesus.
What made this confession so disturbing, however, was the way Lawrence tried to portray it as something righteous. His argument essentially boiled down to, my parents were suffering from old age, so I did them a favor. Even though the neighbors described the couple as elderly, they were by no means sick or bedridden. They had normal routines where they tended to their garden,
What a moment to
shared
join
mint
the
leaves with
stream,
neighbors'
yeah.
kids, and listened to Polish music every day. Their lives weren't nearly
Jesus.
as miserable as Lawrence tried to portray during this interview. Now, it's unclear
They
if he's
always-
severely mentally
Unfortunately, and again, we don't know their lives. Unfortunately, this is a thing that happens with these cases, is the person that does it always tries to argue, I put them out of their misery. And it's like, with an axe, you put them out of their misery, you know, like, not that he used an axe, but you get my point, you know, like, it's an unfortunate thing.
ill and genuinely believed everything he was saying, or if this interview was his way of trying to paint himself as the concerned son to earn the public's favor before his inevitable arrest.
Two can be
In
true.
either case, he had no way of escaping the consequences of his heartless actions. He was arrested immediately after walking out of the network's building and is currently awaiting trial for the death of his parents. On the night of October 28, 2023, the Utilita Arena in Sheffield, England was packed with over 8,000 spectators. They were
We're not watching this. If this is, yeah, this is the, yeah, we're not watching this.
forced to leave a
This was the man who died after taking a skate to the throat. We're not watching it. We're not watching it. I've seen the video. It's rough. It's bad. I still think that man should have gotten attempted murder, frankly. Because there's no reason to kick out when your legs are in the air like that on a hockey rink. And he has similar incidences previous to that.
deep laceration across Adam's neck, causing him to bleed profusely in front of as quickly as possible,
Sorry, I'm
happening
skipping
altogether. But at the time, wearing this protective gear was only a suggestion.
It's awful.
On the evening of September 2, 2011, TVN, one of the biggest networks in Chile, was airing the latest episode of a show called Calle 7. It was a live game show where teams competed in various challenges to make their way to the top, and this weekend's episode was supposed to be no different. But things took a disturbing turn about halfway through the episode when the show's host interrupted the competitors seemingly out of nowhere and told them to stop.
Quiero que paren la competencia. Quiero que paren la competencia, por favor. Nos acaba de llegar una información muy difícil de entregar. No habíamos querido decir nada antes de chequear bien lo que estaba sucediendo porque compromete a personajes del canal, a personas muy queridas, a un equipo del canal, entre ellos Felipe Camiroaga y Bruce, Roberto Bruce, que también estaba en aquel vuelo a la isla de Juan Fernández, según tengo entendido. Es información que nos está llegando en este momento. El Ministerio de Defensa informó esta tarde el presidente de la República que un equipo de TVN iba al borde de una nave de la Fuerza Aérea de Chile que capotó en el archipiélago de Juan Fernández.
Oh my God.
However, the reason for this interruption had nothing to do with the show itself. The host was talking about the C-212 Chilean Air Force plane that departed from the Arturo Merino Benitez International Airport earlier that day at around 2 p.m. It was headed for the Robinson Crusoe Airport, located hundreds of miles off the coast of Chile. Aboard was a full TV crew from the network, including the two renowned presenters, Felipe Camiroaga and Roberto Bruce. They were visiting Robinson Crusoe Island to report on the reconstruction after the 2010 earthquake. The flight started without a hitch. Unfortunately, as they were approaching the runway, the wind became extremely strong, making it impossible to land. The pilot tried to land a couple of times, circling in the air after each attempt. However, on the third attempt, witnesses saw the plane lose altitude much faster than expected and crash into the ocean just a mile from the island. By the time rescuers reached the crash site, it was already too late. All 21 people aboard the C-212 plane had passed away.
That's on the bottom of
But
the
while
ocean.
investigators initially believed that all of those deaths were due to the impact of the crash, the reality turned out to be far darker. As they were searching the wreckage, they found footage that one of the cameramen took of the interior shortly before the crash. The footage showed the passengers strapped into their seats, completely unaware of their fate. But the more haunting discovery happened when investigators found an SD card inside an empty water bottle floating near the crash site. This card contained hundreds of images. However, analysis of these images showed that 2 of them were taken after the crash, including one of the plane's windows covered in water. These images put the crash into a whole new perspective. They showed that several passengers, including the cameraman who took these photos and preserved the SD card in the bottle, likely survived the initial crash. Sadly, they were trapped inside a rapidly sinking plane with no way out, forced to watch their aircraft fill up with water until there was no air left to breathe.
Oh God. Jesus.
Niagara Falls is widely regarded as
Yeah, because if they couldn't get the door open, that's awful.
one of the world's most breathtaking natural wonders. However, while the surface is undeniably beautiful,
Hermes, no
the depths
barking. Come
beneath
on.
the falls
Leave it
hide the
alone.
disturbing history of many who lost their lives to
Bubba, can you come here? Can you leave them alone? Okay. Watch me hit play and he starts barking again.
the currents. One such incident was captured live on TV on May 30, 1985, when reporter Phil Kavitz was hosting a section about real estate in front of the falls. Suddenly, in the background, the camera captured a man caught in the current behind Phil. The rushing water carried him to the edge of the falls before throwing him over the 170-foot drop. And while a lucky few have survived the fall from the Niagara Falls, he wasn't one of them.
Oh my
The treacherous
God.
terrain under the falls also made it difficult to retrieve his remains.
Yeah, 'cause it
Once
just
recovered,
cycles.
investigators identified the man as 56-year-old Robert Ahrens and concluded that the act was deliberate. However, Robert was only one of the 5,000 bodies that have been recovered from the foot of the falls in the last 175 years. Many of these 5,000
Jesus.
deaths were intentional, but there were a lot that weren't. And unfortunately, surviving a fall from Niagara Falls is near impossible. Once you fall in, the cold water makes it extremely difficult to breathe, making it even more challenging to swim to the surface.
also churning
the water
the
near
water
the edge can also
constantly,
move
so
at over
it's-
60 miles per hour, adding
It's
another
very,
layer.
it's very hard to swim in churning water and aerated water like that. So even if you are a very strong swimmer, it can be very hard to fight that current because it's just so much pushing past you. Jesus.
Of difficulty to an already impossible challenge. But the jagged rocks at the base of the falls is what marks the end for most people.
Jesus.
On the 23rd of August 2010 at around 10 a.m., 21 tourists from Hong Kong returned to their tour bus after visiting the historic Fort Santiago in Manila, Philippines. They were also accompanied by 3 Filipino tour guides, and the trip had been going fantastic so far. But just as they were about to set out to the next location, they got interrupted by a middle-aged man in a police uniform. He was openly carrying multiple firearms, and his demeanor made it clear he wasn't afraid to use them either.
Jesus.
Something that became even more apparent as time went on. For now, things started off fairly calm, with him asking the driver for a ride to the next station. The bus driver tried to reject the request respectfully, explaining that he couldn't let him on because it was a private vehicle, not a public bus. However, the man wasn't having any of it. As soon as the bus driver rejected his request, he equipped one of his firearms and claimed that he was taking the bus hostage.
Jesus.
This was 55-year-old Rolando Mendoza, a police officer with nearly 30 years of service. But he'd recently been fired over drug charges that Rolando claimed were untrue. Getting fired left him with no pension after 3 decades of hard work. And while he tried to fight for his job through official means, his superiors wouldn't listen. In an act of desperation and defiance, Rolando took this bus full of tourists hostage and presented a single demand. He wanted his job back. The situation so far looked fairly manageable, with 2 of his former colleagues establishing communications without any pushback. They were even able to convince him to release a few of the hostages. Granting his relatively simple demand would have been easy, but what followed was one of the biggest hostage disasters in the country's history, all because those in charge couldn't agree on the next move. Things started going downhill when Rolando's brother tried to approach the bus and was immediately detained by the officers. This made the already furious Rolando even angrier and more unstable. The situation only got worse once the media got involved. Nearly every news channel in the country started broadcasting the situation live.
Oh,
They
God.
talked about everything, including the plans officials were making outside. What they didn't know, however, was that the bus had a working TV and Rolando was
Yeah.
watching and listening in on everything. This could have helped him formulate a plan and get what he wanted without hurting anyone. Unfortunately, the lackluster response from the officials made a peaceful resolution near impossible. His anger reached a boiling point when he saw how his brother was being treated by the police on live TV. This resulted in Rolando getting blinded by rage and opening fire on the hostages. Around the same time, the bus driver managed to free himself from the handcuffs Rolando put him in and escaped through the driver's side door. Unfortunately, while he was able to remain unharmed, other hostages weren't as lucky, since, according to the bus driver, they were all dead, leaving Rolando alone in the bus. This revelation gave authorities the go-ahead to surround the bus and try to break in without any more casualties. But Rolando wasn't willing to go down without a fight. As soon as they tried to enter through the emergency exit, Rolando opened fire, hitting one officer on his bulletproof helmet and barely missing the others. So the officers thought of a different strategy. They flooded the back of the bus with tear gas, forcing him to the front, right into the crosshairs of a sniper, finally ending the hostage crisis.
Jesus.
It wasn't until after his death that police realized the bus driver had misunderstood the situation and that 9 of the hostages were still alive. The massive loss of innocent lives broadcast live for the world to see, coupled with officials making wrong decisions at every turn, drew intense global scrutiny, marking this as one of the worst and most tragic incidents in Filipino history.
Sorry. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, this was that purely horrific information video we're not watching. Let's see. Did we watch this one? I don't think we did.
Alessandro Kaufman was a man who decided to visit White Island, or Wakari, an active volcanic island in the Bay of Plenty, New Zealand. On December 9th, 2019, he and his companion, Aline Mora, were at the
You guys, it's Endangered Species Day.
Wakatane dock,
I didn't know
boarding a tourist boat that regularly made trips to the volcano and back. The trips were meant to
Dude, I don't think anyone answered my question about Bless You in Japan. I don't think anyone ever told me.
let tourists experience a volcano up close while ensuring everyone's safety. Or at least, that's how it was supposed to be.
Jesus. Oh God.
Morning. Thanks, guys.
Alessandro filmed everything, wanting to make sure he would remember this trip. The boat set off toward the volcano and then anchored nearby. Passengers began disembarking, and from that point on, they had to explore the island on foot.
Wrong. This is sick, but also stressful.
It was a lot smaller, obviously, when it first started. Basically what happened, the creation of this was caused by the magma chamber coming up very close to the surface, flowing or busting through here. It burst out on the right hand side over there. And the crater lake level sat there for about 2 years.
What the tourists didn't realize, but the guides did, was that the steam rising from the crater was heavier than usual. Elevated gas odors were noticeable, which is common on Wakari, but can also signal increased volcanic activity. Small rockfalls occurred around the crater's edge, which guides normally monitor for safety, but they didn't see them as an immediate threat because Wakari is constantly active, and most of the time these events are part of normal conditions. Additionally, the volcano's last eruption had been very minor in 2016. So they didn't anticipate anything major happening anytime soon.
I'm a little bit worried why it's going green.
Uh-oh. Yellow's hot. Yeah, those are chemicals. Get out.
Minério, né, do vulcão. Até hoje aí os escombros. Acabou, estamos indo embora já. Dá uma ligada na visão. Cara, muito bonito, vale muito a pena. Iniciamos às 10, são quase 2 horas da tarde, finalizando aqui.
At last, the tour was nearly over, with Alessandro capturing a full view of the surroundings before checking his watch and heading back onto the boat. It was 1:49 p.m., and what he didn't know was that in just 22 minutes, the volcano would experience its first major eruption since 1976.
Holy shit. Holy shit. You guys are not moving enough for my liking.
Man.
Holy shit.
Man. No.
Me. No one tell my dad.
Jeez.
The whole island is gone.
Let's get off of here. Jesus.
God, they're so fucking lucky.
Oh, sorry.
They're so fucking lucky.
Man, look, man. Oh, man.
Jesus.
I'm shocked. Oh, look.
A massive cloud of ash quickly engulfed the island. If the group had stayed just 22 more minutes on the island, they would have been caught in the eruption.
Hell, if they had stayed 10 more minutes, they would have been fucked. They would have been far too close.
It makes you wonder, what would have happened if people were still there when the eruption occurred? Unfortunately, they were. After a while, their boat went to check on another boat that had been traveling with them to see if it had managed to leave before the eruption. It hadn't. The boat was still there, covered in ash, with the group trapped on the island.
Move.
Yeah, see, this is one of those things. Like I said this about like the wildlife walks, okay, and such. I don't trust other people. Because as soon as I see it, I might be filming already, but I'm booking it, okay? I can't deal with someone being like, wait, let me get a photo. I can't deal with that right now. There's too many people who have the survival instincts of turnips right now, okay? And that would be my concern. That would be my concern. Jesus fuck. Okay, also, can I be totally honest with y'all? This is gonna sound ableist, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I think if you can't run, if the volcano goes off, you shouldn't do an excursion like this. For the safety of yourself, I think you have to be able to run if the volcano goes off. That's probably fucked up. That's probably fucked up. That might be ableist. It is ableist. It fully is. I fully acknowledge that. But like, certain things are dangerous as fuck for even people that have, you know, that can run, you know, that are able-bodied. And so I think if you're too old, I'll be ageist here too. If you're too old to run, you shouldn't be doing something like this.
Behind rocks. Yeah.
God, I don't even think I would keep moving. I wouldn't stop. Keep moving. What are we doing? Why are we stopping? Jesus.
Footage from Alessandro shows part of the group waiting at the edge of the dock, hoping to be rescued. The boat quickly began throwing inflatables to help them, with some people severely injured and others missing. About 40 to 50 people were on the island when the volcano erupted, and tragically, 22 lost their lives in the sudden explosive eruption.
Yeah,
Once the survivors were evacuated, they were rushed to the mainland for urgent medical care. Many had suffered severe burns and injuries, with the most critical airlifted to specialized hospitals for intensive treatment. Alongside physical care, psychological support was provided to help them cope with trauma and grief. Investigations began immediately, holding tour operators accountable for safety failures.
You're not able as the volcano
As
is just
survivors
crazy,
recovered,
Ninja.
memorials and tributes honored the
Jesus.
22 lives lost, and safety regulations for visiting Wakari were strengthened to prevent future tragedies.
Jesus. Shocked anybody survived, yeah.
Michela Domenici is a blogger who, on January 12, 2020, decided to take her friends to visit Tall Volcano.
New Zealand's tourism.
She knew the volcano wasn't particularly active. Over the years, it had only experienced small eruptions, nothing more than an interesting spectacle, with its last major eruption dating back to 1754. Confident it was safe to explore the area, she brought her camera to document their entire journey. Everything seemed calm. That is, until she reached the crater.
Yeah, see, like, I would very much like to climb Mount Fuji at some point when it's in season to do so. But I also acknowledge that I think Mount Fuji is still considered an active volcano. So with my luck, watch it erupt while I'm on it, you know? Like, with my luck, it would just, like, yeah, now's my time. Swell's here? I survived a volcanic eruption so you don't have to? I'll give her content, you know? You say that, but these people didn't, you know? Sure, just excited to see her girlfriend, 100%.
Lake and noticed something that signaled danger.
It's like smoking over there.
Jesus fuck, why? Signal danger. That's what we call a siren. That's the that's Earth's natural siren. That's a natural siren telling you to get the fuck off of that. Volcano surface sacrifices is the issue, so maybe let them go. Mount Fuji is hella monitored. I want to go to Island. I just don't because they have the Alpha Blah active volcano. Jesus, that's a red. Get off.
Smoke began
Leave.
rising
Leave.
and growing thicker,
Leave.
so the locals quickly got them onto horses
Good.
and rushed to get them out of the area.
Good.
Oh my God, so we are going back up. We can't reach the lake. We can't reach the lake. Oh God, so we're galloping back up this trail.
Sorry.
2020.
Sorry. I didn't mean to. Sorry. See, like I said, that's the, like, context clues. Something is wrong, you need to leave. That's we can't reach the lake. No. So they realize something you don't, okay? Like, this is the other thing, like the lack of context clues. I have very little patience for this with people, you know? Like, you may not realize what's happening, but something is clearly wrong and they are clearly trying to get you out. We can't reach the lake. We're going up. Like, okay. You don't sound angry, but like there's definitely a tourist that would sound angry and that drives me insane.
Why can't we?
No, never mind. I change my mind. No, why can't we? You need to get the fuck out of there. That's why you can't.
It's strong. Oh.
Did you smell it?
Volcanoes erupted. Are you okay?
Do you know what's up?
Do you know why we can't reach?
No, you can't reach. It's gonna erupt. What do you mean? Do you know why we can't reach? Are you trying to get them to say it in writing? What the fuck are we talking? Sorry. I don't know. I don't have patience. I'm so sorry. You can't reach it because there's something happening. What do you mean? You saw it. Something is going on with the ugh.
Oh God!
They're saying that it's strong and it'll scare you.
Okay. All right.
Oh God!
Context clues. They are freaking the fuck out and they are dragging those horses up with you on them. Something is wrong. That's why you can't. You may not know what it is. Something is wrong. Trust the locals know what the fuck they are talking about and fucking get out. Like,
Oh, no light. Oh, the one's capped. Shoot. See the smoke.
Jesus. That's so in the time they've been there.
Oh God, we're going up.
Jesus fuck.
So we're the first ones to make it back.
The only ones, as far as we know.
Oh, it's are you okay?
Michelle and her family were confused at first, thinking that such activity happened often at the volcano.
Obviously
but you could clearly
not.
see the locals knew something was wrong. This wasn't supposed to be happening. Their reaction was urgent, and they hurried to get everyone out.
It's kind of like the same thing. Like if someone is at a convention with me and I realize something is wrong and I'm like, we need to fucking go. We need to get out. And no one is listening to me. I lose my fucking shit. Cause like, hi, I go to a lot of events. If I sense something is wrong, if the crowd's getting too bad, if I heard or saw something bad, we need to get the fuck out of here now. We need to go, okay? I can be wrong later. Right now, you need to fucking listen to me. The locals who do this trip all the time, you need to fucking listen to them.
The group didn't fully realize how close they had come to danger until they reached safety and looked back at the volcano, only to see lava spewing and a cloud of ash covering the entire area.
All the birds leaving.
I think maybe.
Nice experience.
God. Now you can legit see
The
it.
birds. The birds. The fucking birds. The birds. That would send a chill down my spine. Like that, I would be like, holy fuck, we almost died. Like immediately.
That was actually.
Are there people right there?
Look, there's more, there's more, there's more. It keeps coming.
Oh my god.
Oh my God. Holy crap.
Yeah, we're driving them.
They were evacuated by car, watching as a gray cloud moved over the city they had just left. At least one person was reported dead from the eruption, and several others were injured. Most casualties were avoided thanks to preemptive evacuations of thousands of residents from towns around Tall Lake. The group was incredibly lucky to have left at the right time. As shown in footage from an installed IP camera monitoring Tall Volcano, the eruption was massive, and lingering any longer could have been fatal.
Jesus.
It's astonishing. One day you decide to visit a volcano that hasn't erupted since 1754, and
They're
the moment
behind.
you
Play 20
arrive,
questions of the
it
volcano,
erupts.
not me. Bless those locals, man. Patience of saints, yeah. So
On
then again, I also have no patience. Like as someone without children, okay? If something goes south, I'm immediately like, let's get you and the kids out of here. Like immediately. Let's fucking go. I'm finding the kids. Let's get the fuck out of here, okay? So like to still be, I think she's a mother in this situation, to still be like, I don't know what's going on. Like what? There's children with you. Your priority is not getting them the fuck out. Like yeah, I don't have patience for it. I don't.
October 15th, 2018, Matt Davison and Nicole Sheed were on a tourist boat visiting Anak Krakatoa, child of Krakatoa, a volcanic island in Indonesia that emerged from the sea in 1927 inside the caldera left by the catastrophic 1883
God, look at
eruption
that illustration. Wow.
of Krakatoa. It's a young, growing volcano, constantly reshaped by eruptions. Boats are recommended to stay at least 3 miles away, but this one didn't exactly follow the rules. Many people assume that at volcanoes, lava is the only danger, and that staying far enough away keeps you safe. But as it turns out, that's far from the whole story.
Jesus. way that it like morphs. Oh God.
Rocks down in the water,
Rocks are hitting. God, and think of the speed with which they are falling. Jesus. Wow. Look at it. Look at it right there. Like it just keeps... Oh, God.
The explosion was absolutely massive, sending huge rocks flying miles from the
Jeez.
eruption, many landing dangerously close to the boat with incredible force.
Smoke and
It's
steam
amazing that
coming
none
up
of them
from the
actually
earth.
hit the
God,
boat.
this is
The
crazy.
captain acted quickly, backing the vessel away to a safer distance. This really shows how powerful these volcanic explosions can be, and that lava isn't the only danger. Fortunately, everyone on board remained safe and made it home unharmed. But honestly, it could have gone much worse. Now, if you think this was the first time they came that close to dying from a volcano,
Of course not, they're
you're
YouTubers.
wrong. This video comes from the same creator, but this time it's from 2009, when they decided to explore Mount Etna, Europe's largest and most active stratovolcano, located on the east coast of Sicily, Italy, and known for its frequent eruptions.
Jesus. Bro. Y'all stress me out. Don't piss me off.
If you got here, comment the word lava.
Keep walking.
They were the people who were nearby the Krakatoa explosion. You're just minding your business and suddenly the earth sets off a nuke right next to you. Yeah. Do not comment lava, chat.
They hiked up the volcano and witnessed the spectacular, frequent eruptions Mount Etna is known for. But let's just say they got a little too close.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Because what the fuck were you doing? What the fuck were you doing? Were you trying to get superpowers? Like, what the fuck were you doing? You're gonna end up with a hole in your fucking arm. Jesus fuck. It's dark too. Because it's dark now. The sun is blocked. It's probably not even evening time. The sun is blocked out from the fucking smoke. Pissing me off.
That was a close call. They were almost sprayed with molten lava. They ran for safety and kept their distance, but it's safe to say these people love adrenaline way too much. I mean, the closest you'll ever see me get to Mordor is by watching Lord of the Rings, not by actually visiting it up close. Now, if you got here, that means you like what you're seeing, right? Extreme Pursuits is a channel where the creator goes on all kinds of expeditions, chasing the most destructive storms, exploring the most remote places of Antarctica, and exploring volcanoes. He's a professional. He had done this many times and has a lot of experience. But what I want to highlight is how sometimes Even professionals get it wrong on occasion.
Hi everyone, it's Matt here from Extreme Pursuit. I'm just at Auckland Airport here in New Zealand, and we are about to board a flight to Port Vila, Vanuatu for our next expedition. Arrived in Port Vila, Vanuatu. It's hot, humid here, as always. It's pretty busy, and I'm just going to go and check out the town centre and get some dinner. Tomorrow morning we've got a very early flight, so yeah, it'll be an early night tonight, and busy day again tomorrow, so we'll see you then.
He planned to visit Vanuatu's Yasur volcano to capture some beautiful footage, so he hopped in a car and headed toward it.
Yeah.
Along the way, he ran into some trouble. The car got stuck in the thick volcanic ash, but after some struggling, they managed to free the vehicle and continued the journey, eventually reaching the volcano.
So I'm here on tunnel.
Hey, remember how we talked about, we watched that video on Caesar's last day alive before he was murked, and how there was like so many different omens and signs and tip-offs about how he was definitely going to get murked, and he still went in to the fucking meeting and fucking got stabbed and was like, oh, how did this happen? Okay, so that was your warning. That was your wife having a prophetic dream about you dying. That was the soothsayer that you didn't believe in, making sure that, like, to tell you exactly how you were going to die. Like, that was everything. Your car getting stuck was your sign to turn back, and you didn't listen.
On the island nation of Vanuatu, and behind me here is Mount Yasur volcano. Now, Mount Yasur volcano is a stratovolcano. It reaches 361 meters high.
I'm stressed.
And the style of eruption here is what we call strombolian. In roughly 2 or 3 minutes, we are seeing ballistics or lava bombs being thrown out of the volcano. And they're still molten, they're still red, and they're around 1,000 to 1,200 degrees Celsius.
My brain doesn't even categorize that. Like, I can't quantify that heat in my brain.
Stayed there for a few days, and on the third day, he climbed the volcano again, this time getting extremely close to the lip of the crater, but that decision nearly turned life-threatening.
Nearly? Jesus fuck. This is so dumb.
This is probably one of the more dangerous things I've done.
This is so stupid.
We are right on the lip of the crater of the Yasur volcano, these huge plumes erupting behind me here.
Notice the complete and utter lack of PPE other than a fucking helmet. Like this is what's crazy to me. And I'm fairly certain this is what year was this? 2021? So yeah, no, you know. The chemicals, the ash, this can kill you. Like, hey, I got COPD from a fucking volcano. You know what I'm saying? Like, what, does no one like living? Does no one like being alive? Does no one want to have a long life to do dumb shit like this? Like, no one wants to be smart.
Very risky to be here, so...
oh no, he's got a mask, he's just not fucking wearing it.
Hang around here for too long. We're just taking a bit of footage, and then we're gonna get...
He's that close to the fucking cloud, and he's not wearing it so he can film. You know what you can do? No one does voiceovers anymore. You can do a voiceover. You can do a voiceover and add it in later over the footage.
Get out of here.
But just as they were about to leave, the wind abruptly shifted, blasting a dense plume of ash straight at them at alarming speed.
No masks. Y'all are pissing me off. Y'all are pissing me off. You see it coming towards you. You see it. You see it. You see it. You're not even wearing your masks. This dude doesn't even have a fuck-ass helmet on. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Run. See, this is one of those Mother Nature coming to fucking eat your ass. Like, this is one of those, the earth is coming to get you because you wanted to fuck with her.
active volcano. That's what caused it.
That was an extremely close call, and it really shows that no matter how experienced or professional you are, you're never too safe. Because in this case, there was simply no way to predict that the wind would suddenly shift. Now, you might look at this clip and think, wow, a cloud was heading toward them. How dangerous can that be? But no, that wasn't just a cloud. That was a plume of hot ash made of tiny particles of volcanic glass and rock, basically like breathing in powdered concrete or razor-fine sand. These clouds can reach temperatures of up to 1472 degrees Fahrenheit, but even when they've cooled, they can still scratch your skin, your eyes, and even your lungs. They immediately retreated to safety, and thankfully, nothing happened to them. A group of tourists and guides climbed up Mount Etna to see the volcano up close, just like the people from a few stories ago did. But this time, the group was much larger. Well, not long after they got there, the volcano suddenly erupted with a massive explosion, forcing everyone to sprint down the slope to safety.
What do you mean AI
while behind them
Jumbotron,
was,
JB? What are you
well,
talking about?
I'll let you see for yourself.
Oh. None of you are moving fast enough for me. The dust getting kicked up, this is so dumb. This is stressing me out. I actually can't.
Come on! Come on!
Jesus. I can't. I just can't. Like...
Behind them was a massive cloud of ash, and even though we don't actually see how everyone made it to safety, the cameraman and his friend replied to all the worried comments on Instagram, saying that the entire group was safe and unharmed.
How?
Local news also reported no injuries or casualties from the eruption, so that's really good to hear. But honestly, I still can't understand how people willingly hike to the top of an active volcano. To me, that sounds like extreme danger. And as we've seen from these videos, these volcanoes love to erupt randomly, without warning. So how am I supposed to know it won't blow the exact moment I'm standing there? I don't know, man. I'm not taking any chances. I'll happily watch.
Okay, let's see. Let's look at men being awful.
Out while you're following girls around.
When creeps won't leave girls alone,
I was just aroused. I don't know why I did that.
their devious motives are on full display
Let's take a
until the
pause from
cops
stupidity and
step
look
in.
at it.
On May
Insidiousness.
14th, 2025 in Rhode Island, Nadir was doing more than just following women in a store. Woonsocket police were called in, and this was the exchange, all caught on body cam.
Did you call? Okay. Well, what's going on? Can you talk to me real quick? I can't hear you.
Yeah, you called too? Yeah.
So what's going on?
He's following a woman. He's over there. He's in the green shirt right there.
Miss, I can't hear you.
In the green shirt
Yep,
right
I see
there.
him. Can you tell me what's going on?
He followed us around the store.
Okay.
And now he's in his pants and you can see it.
Okay.
Right.
Like I said, I just, you mind hanging out here real
Why do all cops have to be Bruce assholes? Jesus.
quick for me? 03, I'm going to be making contact with the male in the store. If you got one more, you can start on my way, code 1.
Feeling out 315.
Hey, buddy. Can I talk to you real quick?
Yeah. Sorry, who is this?
What?
Give me a call back. I'll give you a call back.
Acting on eyewitness tips, the officer met Nadir. He claimed he was shopping. The report said otherwise.
Hey, what's going on? You got an ID?
Not on me.
Not on you?
Yeah.
Okay. So what's up? What's going on?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah.
All right. I got called here because there's quite, multiple people that they said you're following them around,
No.
doing inappropriate things.
No.
All right, well, listen, that's what I'm being told. I'm not here.
Okay.
I didn't see it happen.
Okay.
That's why I'm talking to you about it, all right?
Yeah.
You don't have anything with your
No,
ID?
no.
Do you have a wallet or anything like
No,
that?
no, not on
How are you
me.
going to pay for this stuff?
It's in my car.
Dude, you can't pay for it from your car, right?
Yeah. I can go grab it.
All right, well, just give me a minute, all right? Let's hang out over here. Get out of the way real quick. What's your name?
Nadia.
Spell your first name.
Nader.
It's unfortunate circumstances for you. All right, what's a good address for you, Nadia?
Yeah.
We're at
Not always a man, but always a man.
203 1029. Check out your ID.
Okay. I came from the gym, bro.
I came from
Okay,
the blanket.
well, I'm not here about that.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute, okay?
I need to get my kids to school.
I mean, I'm sorry. I can't force you to stay, but I'm trying to facilitate this for you. So where you parked at?
Wait, right here.
What car is yours? I don't want you going in it.
Yeah, it's a Civic.
Okay. I don't, when we get to it, don't go in it.
Okay.
Are we clear on that?
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I wasn't doing nothing, officer.
Like I said, that's not what, well, I mean.
I promise you, I didn't do nothing, I didn't say
You don't got to promise me. I'm not the one that's,
Yeah.
feeling some sort of way. There's multiple people in there that
Why are you
is
talking
feeling,
like
some
this?
sort of way. And, kind of what they're telling me somewhat adds up. You know what I mean? Where's your car?
Right here.
Hold up, buddy. Hold up. Where's your wallet at?
It's in the...
All right, just hang out here. I got somebody else coming. So when my partner gets here, hey, just have a seat.
Yeah, like, I swear to God.
Listen, that doesn't mean anything to me right now, okay? I gotta do what I gotta do, all right?
As the officer waited for backup, Nadir played innocent.
You want my idea?
I'll get it. We're gonna take this one step at a time, all right? So like I already said, what we're waiting for. So let's just hang out real quick for me.
Oh, what did they say? They say I was following you?
Yeah, that's what I told you. I also said you were touching yourself underneath your pants, and you would, which it kind of looks like you did.
But that's just from, like, gym. I didn't, I swear, like,
Listen,
I really
save
don't.
it, save it,
Okay.
save it, because I'm not buying that.
Okay.
Okay? Do you want to just hang out with Nadia here real quick, and I'll talk to the callers? Thank you. Just hang out with my partner real quick, all right?
Meanwhile, the assisting officer engaged Nadir in small talk, watching his behavior closely.
How do you look?
Good.
So what's going on in there?
I came from the gym and just went in there and I was a little excited, I guess.
This is
I
his
didn't
car.
say nothing. I didn't.
They
touch
didn't want him
nobody.
going. They didn't want to risk him driving off, so they're having him sit on the hood of his car.
But I guess they're complaining. And I don't know. I swear to God,
Yeah, that's a stain on his crotch.
I didn't say anything. I didn't touch anybody.
Good. Good. All right. You just got to talk to some people and
Okay.
hopefully we're on our way.
All right.
All right? Where'd you go to the gym?
Right up here.
Planet Fitness? Yeah. You work around here?
Yeah, I'm local.
Pretty often on the subway here, the safety
Where you
officers
living?
always bring them off the train nicely
Yeah.
until he is
Yeah, I'm
off.
local. I don't like. I don't go in or anything, so I get like I don't do anything, so I get excited easy. But it was my intention.
When you say get excited,
Is he admitting to coming in his shorts?
what do you mean?
Like I don't
masturbate.
So I just get attracted easily. But
Oh, I see.
I'm not, my intention's not that.
So what happened? You were aroused?
Yeah, I was just aroused and I was walking around and
That is
I think
none
people
of
were
their.
complaining.
That is none of their problem. The answer is you leave the store then. If you just happen to get spontaneous ejaculation, okay? You leave the public where there are people.
Oh, okay.
But they're saying I was touching myself too, but I don't think I was. So.
You don't think you were?
No, I wasn't.
Okay.
Like, this is weird for me.
Yeah. How old are you?
29.
29.
Yeah.
Are you married?
Divorced.
Divorced?
Yeah.
Any girlfriends now?
I got two.
Two?
Yeah, but
Baby
they
shark
don't know each
headphones.
other. They don't know each other. So.
Shark, narwhal,
Yeah, that's what I'm
unicorn.
saying. Like, I wasn't.
And he works.
my intention was- Yeah,
Two
my-
girlfriends.
Yeah.
Inside the store, both complainants detailed what they saw. Their words revealed his behavior and the unease it caused.
Yeah, it definitely happened because it's not like they both approached the cop. They both thought the cop was there for them because they both called.
Are you two together?
No.
Okay.
We're separate parties.
So I know you.
Sandoz.
I know you said that you got to leave.
Yeah.
What I want to do from here is see if I can review some. Do you work here?
Yeah, I'm one of the
See if
supervisors.
I could possibly watch some of the security footage if
If I
that's
can get into it.
okay. If you can't, you can't. I mean.
That's very
I'm
common.
just-
So sometimes to rewind security cameras, even for police and police matters, you need approval from a higher up. This is a Burlington. So there's a high likelihood the overall district would have to come in and like sign off and do it. That is for the safety of the company, safety of employees. You know, if a cop comes in and makes a claim, but it's not an actual cop, you know, like we all have to contact corporate. That's what it was when I was at a different store, not a Burlington.
Other lady left.
Right,
Like
so,
over
so
to
basically 4 women.
Yeah.
Gone to another lady, I don't think she spoke Spanish.
Yeah, I know,
English.
but like I said, in order for this to go forward, we
No,
can't
yeah,
make an arrest,
look
but
at the-
we want to, dot our i's and cross our t's, right? We want to make sure that
Yeah.
I'm doing the right thing and make sure I'm doing all my due diligence in here to make sure what we do,
Her.
is good
Yeah, she's
going
right
forward.
there. She's yeah.
What, can I get your ID, miss, just so I can get your info? That's fine, I can get it.
I think
It's
your-
actually expiring tomorrow.
Thank you.
Miss, your friend that was with you, I think she was just talking to the lady right now. She's letting her go.
Oh, she was probably telling her,
In case he had left before.
Did you see him touching himself or anything like
So I have a
that?
question. What's
So
up?
the first time I seen him doing it, I'm like, okay, maybe like his.
Yeah.
I try to mind my business, but then he did it again,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
Bye, take care.
then again.
Was he
and
like
then again.
underneath the pants?
We need a warrant to rewind the cameras regardless of what happened.
No disrespect, no
Yeah.
nothing, like, and then he come back and he's so.
Thank you.
Thank you. Gracias.
All right, so would you be willing to give me a written statement, just saying what you saw? Okay. I think that will be enough. I know you said you have to leave. I got your info. I'm going to add you to the report. Right.
More of a problem since social media, or is it like just some put a spotlight on it that it happens? No, this has definitely been a problem. I mean, growing up, there was always news stories about people being upskirted, people being like exposing themselves in a store. Unfortunately, this is men. Now, because all cops have to wear body cameras, we have more documentation videos like this. But I mean, growing up, I saw videos of women as soon as phone cameras became a thing, of women chasing men out of stores because this man has been harassing me and like chasing after them. So it's something that's always been prevalent, I think. I mean, certain countries have it more prevalent, it can also be a cultural thing, not cultural, like this is their culture to jerk off in public. But like, if you're like some people that are more repressed might exhibit more, outwardly perverse behavior type of things. But I'm not a psychologist, so I'm not going to weigh in on that. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, this has become, you could argue it's because of porn, this becoming more prevalent. I think there's certainly an argument to be made for why young men have become more aggressively sexual because of the prevalence of porn. I know what I witnessed growing up, but yeah, men creeping on women is not new. Exactly. That's depressing. Yeah. If you go to university, you'll probably see email, text alert, someone doing this somewhere at least every 1 to 2 or 3 months. Yeah. I mean, every one of my schools. So I didn't go away for college. I went to junior college. But every single one of my friends that went away to college, they all would tell me about like periods of time where there would be like a peeping Tom on their floor of a guy sneaking onto their dorm room floors and things like that. Same with on-campus, stores and things like that, like guys doing this shit in public. They made it a law to have a camera make a sound when it goes off because men were taking photos of girls' skirts. Yeah, I got upskirted in LA. It was 2021. It was not long after I had first moved out here. I was at the Grove and I was in the Zara going down the escalator. and I was in a dress because it was hot, and I sensed someone behind me, and I turned, and there was a dude like down here with his phone, like crouched down, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? And he shoved past me and like ran out of the store, and I was like, hey, someone stop him. No one stopped him. So I chased after him. He booked it into the fucking farmer's market and booked it across the street, so I never got it back. So who knows? My ass might be, you know, somewhere on a porn site. Who knows? I don't know. I made a police report. They did fuck all with it, because of course they did. There's not much they can do with someone. I don't even think they checked the security cameras at the Zara. So, yeah.
Right now,
it's a
I'm
thing.
going to go out there and place him under arrest for, at minimum, disorderly conduct. I'll talk to my supervisor and we'll possibly adjust from there. I'm just going to get a statement from you real quick after that, and then that'll be that, okay?
Even if you want me to go to the station and I need to say...
If you want to come down to the station and fill out a written statement yourself, once you're done, that'd be perfect. I'm here till 4. If you can't get there before 4, anybody can take it, but if you get there before 4, I'll be able to take it, okay?
Thank you.
Yep. All right, just give me 1 minute. Sure. Here, I'll get the statement from you and I'll have you start writing it.
Nadir's story fell apart. Evidence and witnesses built the case.
All right, Nadir, do me a favor, stand up. Put your hands behind your back. It's in your car, I'll grab it for you, right?
Could I just get a sip of water? Am I being detained?
No, right now you're being placed under arrest for disorderly conduct. All right, where's your wallet? We can grab it for
Yeah,
you.
it's in the middle.
All right, have a seat.
I have other stuff too, if I can.
Yep, well, you don't want to take, what's that?
Yeah, it's my phone, vape and phone.
You don't want to take it with
Yeah,
you?
I don't want to take my vape.
I'll leave your vape.
Yeah.
So bring your phone.
Yeah, I'll bring my phone, yeah.
Sit. I don't need
I'm
you
gonna
taking
blame
off
the
on me.
vapes.
I know. It's not that I don't trust you. It's just that I don't trust you. I mean, I can put them in my car and wait for her to finish the statement.
I'm gonna
leave it
blame
running.
the vapes.
I don't mind sticking on.
Okay, this is as clear, just normal. Well, as normal as it can be. I don't want to use the word normal because I don't want to call it normal. I don't want to normalize this behavior. When this happens, it is alarming. When it happens, it is sexual harassment, and it can be traumatizing for people, for women specifically, for children. If a child saw him doing this, we have a separate issue there as well. You know, so I don't want to use the word normal in this context at all. Why do they always ask for water? I don't know. Men are weird. Maybe because they were freaking the fuck out and their mouth is dry. We can say it's uncommon. It's not uncommon, but I don't want to use the word normal because I don't want to normalize that this is a fact of life of being a woman, because it shouldn't be. Even though, unfortunately, creeps are a fact of life for being a woman. So.
My partner's going to lock your car up there.
Yeah. My intention was, officer, my intention was never to...
It is what it is at this point, man.
Yeah.
This doesn't mean you're guilty or anything.
Okay.
It just means there's probable cause to charge you with it.
Okay.
I'm going to go to this side of the cruiser. Face the car for me. Anything else on you I need to know about?
That's my phone.
I'll start the car for you. Get the AC rolling.
He admitted to being aroused.
Did he? Yeah, good for him. All right, thank you.
What ended up happening?
Well, there's multiple people who don't know each other.
Right.
Like, all come up to me. That one lady, she had to go. She's going to come back, do a statement. She's doing a statement. Another lady, she's like, oh, yeah, I saw him. He was... All right, well, obviously. Thank you. Miss, can you just sign right there at the signature?
Yep, sure can. Oh, can I see it? Sorry, I read
Oh, you're good.
sideways.
No, you're fine.
My handwriting kind of sucks.
Oh,
I'm
it's all
shaking.
right. No worries.
You think so?
Try and have a better day, okay?
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
All right.
You want me to stick around for the other person, or?
No, well, she's going to come down to the station.
Okay,
She had to go drop her kids off or something.
All right, bud.
All right, thank you. I got that male in custody. Disorderly conduct, delete 19 Sally.
En route to headquarters, the officer explained the booking process. Nadir held to his innocence, then made an admission.
You're under arrest. You're going to go down to the station, be processed, and then go from there. Are you on bail or probation for anything else? All right, then you'll need $50, and you'll be able to get out tonight with the bail commissioner, as long as you're eligible. I mean, I hear you. I had multiple different women who don't know each other, don't know you, have no reason to lie, come up to me and tell me all the same thing, which is not good. That's why we're here. What do you mean? I already told you. We're going to go to the station. You're going to be...
What do you think you're going to do? Get a deal? You were jerking off in public. You admittedly came in your shorts in public. Do I have any other options? Yeah, your options are, I come at you with a hammer. No. Your options are you don't spend the night in jail or you spend the night in jail. Those are your options.
Process photos and prints. You're going to sit in a cell until you can see a bail commissioner if you can get $50. If you can't get $50, you'll go to court in the morning.
No, I have to.
So there you go. You'll see the bail commissioner tonight then. They'll give you a court date once you get released. Officer Cox.
What's your name again? Officer Cox.
Officer Cox.
Man to man. That was not my intention.
I literally came from the gym, like, I do admit I was aroused, like,
Then you leave. Those places have a bathroom. Go to the bathroom then.
If you're touching your pants in front of a bunch of women, then that's gonna make them feel uncomfortable, and that's just common sense in my opinion.
I'm not saying anything like, I didn't make any signs or anything like that.
Okay.
And there's video, it's on video too, you know?
Yeah.
So, did you see the video?
I did not.
Did you?
Really?
So I could sue it?
You can do whatever you want,
I can
brother.
sue them
All
then?
right?
Because, like, I swear to God, like, I didn't do, like...
Okay. You can swear to whoever you gotta swear to. Doesn't change the situation you're in right now.
So what they say? What did you complain on?
You'll find all that out. It's called discovery.
And you work for Woonsocket?
I do. Yeah, we're in Woonsocket.
I'm literally local.
Yeah, good. You don't gotta promise me, my man. We're almost there. It's right over here.
Nadir was taken into custody and charged with 1 count for his shady acts inside the store. What was your first reaction to this creep getting busted? Let us know and get ready for the next case. On February 20th, 2025, Edmond police in Oklahoma responded to a report about disturbing behavior at a Walmart. Rome denied doing anything wrong, but the security camera footage didn't lie.
Not at the Burnett yarn. Not at the yarn.
That guy right there. That guy right there. You know, taking the LP office. Being detained at this moment. Here, put your hand behind your back. Won't sweat everything.
God, is this the one where none of them try and run?
What's your name? Rome? What did I do? What did I do? There's allegations that you're exposing yourself. No, what? I hope the cameras don't lie. Do you have any merchandise on you or anything, Roman?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay. Here,
I'm gonna find
take
6
my-
scholarships due tonight. Fun. No, we did not see this one.
Have you been in here a while? Have you been in here a while?
No, I just came in.
You just came in?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you come here for?
You thought it was a shrimp room?
Or are you coming in?
We watch a lot of race. We do race watch-alongs around. So that's why we have motorsport helmets for the sub badges. It's a helmet, Chad.
They've been watching you on camera. You're following girls around and exposing yourself.
No, I'm not.
That's what they told us. So what'd you come in to buy?
I came here to buy some groceries, sir.
Okay. So when we come in here and we look at these cameras, we're not going to see you.
The baby.
On your out while you're following girls around.
No.
Okay. on you, brother?
No, sir.
You don't have anything illegal or anything on you?
No, sir.
Okay, here, have a seat right here, Molly. He looks familiar to me.
I think it's Rome, isn't it? You can't tell because of the rap. Rome.
Yeah. Ah, okay.
What, ma'am? Miss, what did I do?
I'm not sure. I just got here, but I think you're doing a few things.
You want to see what we get? Like what? I definitely have to.
So she recognizes him.
This is when we first saw him right here. Look like he was taking a picture. We walked into a woman's bathroom. He's there for 5 minutes. We got this way in the bathroom.
I just came up here. You talking about I was in a woman's restroom?
Yeah, we're all about it.
What is that? I can't even see it.
Well, we have several different shots, right? Okay, here's the first female right here. Look over her first. This is one of the. That's about 3 different female different shots. But here's just one right here.
I must have out called John real quick, Chase.
Oh, he's
Watch
fully.
this female. She's right here on this one.
That's deck his penis out. Oh God, yeah,
He
he's
doesn't want his bathroom. The way he has escorted him out, so it's weird.
he's touching himself.
See right there?
Dude.
I think he can still some Vaseline also on this person. Watching her for.
Yeah, sure. It's just falling. Romeo, do you have the Vaseline on you that you took off the shelf? Is it in this pocket? I don't think there's anything in this pocket.
Probably so.
There's nothing in this pocket. Is it in your hoodie pocket?
No, probably so in this pocket that she was taking.
Which one? I don't feel it in there. Do you not remember where you put it?
I remember picking up a Vaseline, but I don't.
Oh, that's babe.
Check right there.
Right here. Okay. Go ahead.
Meanwhile, an officer and a loss prevention employee searched for witnesses to back the footage, and luck was on their side.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to her if you want to. Hello. Hi, you're not in any trouble, but I was wondering if you noticed a man following you earlier.
Yeah, here in the block.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did he say anything, or?
No, he didn't.
Okay.
But thank you for asking.
Okay.
Yeah.
497. Well, he's been walking around following women, and he's been exposing himself.
Oh yeah, and I've seen him like getting some stuff.
Okay, but you didn't see anything.
Yeah, he just said like, "How are you?"
Okay.
But,
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of odd. Like.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Jeez.
You know, we're looking for that blonde woman with the puffy jacket, like a silver gray puffy jacket.
She, she pushing shopping cart.
I think she did have a shopping cart. She's the victim of this dude.
Yeah, see, again, I hate this because what he was doing. It's like, so I talked about my issues with shoe guys and my few instances of dealing with shoe guys as a YouTuber. And part of the thing about shoe guys is they like, at least the ones that I've dealt with, they like the person, the woman, being naive to what's actually happening. They don't want, they get off on you not being aware that you're fulfilling their fetish, okay? So, like, for example, the guy that started getting agitated because I wouldn't post photos in the shoes that he sent me, even though I knew what the fuck he was doing from the jump. And I was like, I'll send them back to you. I don't give a fuck. You're not gonna get me to, I'm not posting photos in fucking shoes you sent me, you sick fuck. Leave me the fuck alone, okay? Now, I don't give a fuck if you like girls in shoes. I don't give a fuck, okay? But it's the trying to get me to fulfill your fetish without my consent that I don't fucking like, okay? This is the same shit. This guy definitely got off on touching his penis and jerking himself off without these women knowing around them. So that girl that they just talked to, I wish they would have blurred her face because she has no idea until this cop came to talk to her. Thank you for following. This cop came to talk to her that she has just been sexually harassed in this way without her knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the other level of it for this guy, and this is the other thing that I don't fucking like. Because now she might find this on this fucking video, you know?
We've got up there.
There's another dude in the office.
Yeah.
Apparently a wig guy. I know there's a ballroom guy, a ballroom dress guy. If you ever are in a princess dress outfit on in cosplay, either at a con or on TikTok, and a guy is like, oh, can you do like the princess pose where you flounce down and go like this, like so that your dress is all bunched up around you as you're sitting on the floor? Yeah, that guy is jerking off to those. Please don't do that. Don't fulfill that. I know it's a common princess pose, but don't reply to those comments.
So, I know they're walking around looking for her.
Yeah.
And looking on cameras, but she's not in trouble. We just
want to grab her.
Yeah. You show her a picture of everything?
Not yet. I haven't brought her up to speed on anything yet.
Okay. She knows she's not in trouble?
Yes, I let her know she's not in trouble.
Oh, she doesn't know. She doesn't know.
Hey, did that happen in the garden center?
Yes.
Okay, while you were over in the garden center, did you notice anybody following you?
I felt like I was being followed. I did.
Okay. Did you notice anybody?
I noticed a male.
Okay.
I didn't look but I just kind of felt like somebody, and I walked away. Then I forgot something over there, and I walked back, and I did kind of pay attention more when I walked back over there.
Okay. And you saw him that time, or?
No, I didn't see him when I was over there again. But when I walked away, I kind of felt like he might be following me. And
can you describe him at all?
God, this is like the Woods videos, chat. You know when we've watched like the horrors in the forest videos and things like that, and a girl is talking to the camera of like, yeah, I saw this guy, he kind of gave me a weird vibe, and then in the background you see he is clearly fucking following her, but she's not gonna know until she checks that footage later. I'm getting the same fucking feeling. Like my skin is crawling. I'm so fucking uncomfortable for these women.
but I don't know for sure because I didn't turn around and stare at him or anything. But it just kind of was a feeling.
Okay. Well, so we have a guy in custody up there. He's been following women around.
Okay.
And he's been exposing himself behind your backs.
Oh.
The clearest shot on camera that we have. They started following him because he was looking weird. He was acting weird, so they thought he was stealing stuff.
Okay.
But then they called us. They're like, "No, this guy's exposing himself," and so we came in and found him and took him into custody.
Oh, I didn't get that feeling. I just thought he was just gonna.
Okay.
I don't know, but I did have a feeling that somebody was following me for whatever reason. But yeah, no, I never did turn around.
Okay. He's gonna bring a picture out, and I'm just gonna see if you can identify him. I'm gonna have another officer come talk to you real quick. Okay. And she'll be right here. So just stay right there.
What if that instigates violence? Yeah.
Later, an officer explained their purpose, exposing his behavior. Romay answered with excuses, hoping to mislead the police.
Okay, yeah, so, Romay, just be honest with me. What are we doing?
To be honest, sir, I came in here to buy some food.
Yeah.
And I did pick that Vaseline up.
Okay, but why are we following girls around?
I'm not following girls around.
I'm watching you on camera do it.
I'm not, sir.
Okay, I'm watching you on camera follow girls around and pull your out. So what is that about?
I didn't.
I see you doing it on camera. You can't tell me you didn't. I see it.
Can I see it?
No, but I'm watching it. I'm watching you pull your out while you're following girls around.
I'm not. Can I see it, sir?
I don't know what to tell you when it's on camera.
Like you're gonna be able to be like, no, that's not me, even though it's a guy that looks exactly like me and dressed like me with his penis out. That I didn't do that. That's a lie. Okay.
Can I see it?
No, you can't. Why do you need to see it? It's you. You're the one who did it.
You said that I pulled my out on camera.
Yes.
Can I see it?
No, you were doing it in person. You probably saw it yourself. Why do you need to see it on camera?
Because
what she looks like?
I don't have in mind that I had did this, sir.
Okay.
You hear me?
Can we be honest about it? I mean, I'm giving you the opportunity to tell
AI
me.
penis.
Yes, sir.
And you're not.
What did I do?
I just told you what you did.
You said I pulled my out on a female?
While you were following girls around, yes.
No.
I don't know how you're going to tell me no when I'm looking at it. So you don't remember doing that at all?
No, sir.
Okay, have you had anything to drink today? Alcohol?
I had a little bit to drink today, yes, sir.
Do you feel intoxicated right now?
Not.
I mean, I'm asking just because I can smell it on you.
Yes, sir.
When's the last time you had something to drink?
Probably about 2 hours ago.
2 hours ago? What did you drink? Was it like beer?
It was wine.
Wine?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Just one?
Yeah, 13%.
13%? Gotcha. Is that like normal? Do you like do that every day or just occasionally? Or?
Yeah, occasionally.
Occasionally? Okay. Do you feel like you're drunk right now?
No.
Okay. Why'd you take the Vaseline?
It was for my lips.
You just didn't want to pay for it, or?
I didn't have enough to pay for it.
Okay. Romeo, why'd you go in the women's bathroom?
That was an accidental. She had came in and told me that I was in the women's restroom, and I had walked out, and she didn't say nothing further. So.
Okay. So you just mistaken
I don't know,
the girls'
dude.
bathroom.
Yeah. And she had walked in, she was like, this is the female's restroom. And I was just like, oh. And I walked out, and she didn't say nothing after that, but the people that she was with was following me around where I was walking at. And then that's when I had seen y'all.
Okay. Romeo, do you know what your warrants are for? You got county warrants. Do you know about them?
No, sir.
Okay. Do y'all need him for anything? Do y'all want him trespass?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right, Romeo, go ahead and
You
stand
hear
up.
that? You're trespassed from Walmart's?
All Walmart, Sam's Clubs, and Murphy's nationwide indefinitely.
What's my
Shit.
charges?
Well, one, the warrant that you have from county is for larceny.
Larceny?
Yes, it's a pass charge. It's a warrant. And then two, for what I told you about, you're exposing yourself in Walmart. That's obviously not allowed.
So now you're never allowed to come back to Walmart's ever again.
I didn't though.
Yeah, put on camera, buddy.
All right, go out here. Face this way. I'm gonna pat you
Of
down.
me doing what?
I told you 10 times. Do you have any other on yours or just that?
Yeah, I think so.
Where at?
No, that.
Or is that it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay, and before we get to the jail, so obviously we pulled them off of you. Do you have anything else? In your pants, in your underwear?
No, sir.
Nothing else?
No.
So if you take it into the jail, it's going to be a felony.
Larceny is personal theft, so it's not like stealing from a store or something. It's like personal property theft.
So nothing else?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. Here, I'm going to put you down in here. Are you just trying to get comfortable? Are you just trying to get comfortable?
Oh, he's moving around. Yo, my bag.
Yeah, I hear you. 678.
6'7".
We're all 98, and I'll be 1015
Sorry.
one time we're out to the jail. My starting is 303. Yeah, so no, so they're not charging you with the Vaseline.
Huh?
They're not charging you with the Vaseline, but you're getting charged with indecent exposure. You're getting charged with the, and you also got the warrants.
What was the warrant?
It was for petty larceny.
Petty larceny?
Yeah. It's a past charge. It's not anything new, but you might have like missed some payments on it or something.
What was the petty larceny on?
I don't know what it was for, but it's from this year.
How long ago?
Give me a second. I'll see if I can find it. I'm trying to find your charge.
97. So this story's already had been out for a while.
So this
Yes.
story has already been out for a while.
Yeah, it was in
this
February,
charge,
so it was like this month. It's like two weeks ago.
Jeez.
On what?
It's a new warrant.
It's petty larceny from UCO PD. Were you over by the college?
No, sir.
Could have taken a backpack
Okay, yeah,
or
that's what
something.
it is.
You said UCO?
Did you like steal something from a gas station maybe a month ago?
No, sir.
Okay, yeah, I don't know, but it's from UCO, which is here in Edmond.
What did it say I stole?
It doesn't say. It just tells me who arrested you for it.
But no title to what I stole?
I mean, you could probably pull up their report.
I'm skipping ahead.
Huh?
Down. On March 21st, 2025, Joliet police entered an Illinois Walmart after reports of public
Jesus.
indecency. And
Oh,
when
thank God.
Tyrese attempted to
Jesus.
flee,
Okay, is
his
this
escape
oh,
was
he's not gonna
short-lived.
flee. Still. Jesus. Is this, oh, not the pasta sauce.
Keep your hand back. Keep your hand right. I got him. I got him right.
Was all
Ready
that
for a break?
necessary?
All right, we got him to tell you. Are we done? Yes, sir. What are we at? Grocery side? For the grocery side, All right. You're good. Rolling this side? Yes, sir.
They gotta be careful, he could get glass in his leg. Not grabbing him by the belt.
You're good. I'm not going to do anything. Yeah, well.
I'm not gonna do anything after you tried sprinting out with a cart. We just started this one, Lawless, don't worry. This is the start of the clip. Cops got called. This guy tried to flee with a cart. They ended up tackling him to the ground, and that's where this started. Oh, God. I hate when the clouds are like this. It messes with my sinuses so much. Jesus, this thing is fucking huge.
In the LP office.
It might be peeing out. We don't know yet, I don't think.
We were just going to go in the LP office. Yeah.
Inside Walmart's loss prevention office, officers checked on Tyrese as staff treated his cut.
Oh, he did get cut.
Some poke me, stick me, cut me? No. You got ID on you?
Yeah, I should.
All right, I'll find it.
Sorry I was being shitty today?
No, there's nothing.
Let's spread your legs for him.
Anybody else coming?
No. Yeah. No, that's blood. When I have a 52 come, I think he's got a cut on his hand.
Oh.
He's putting on his hand.
That's not blood.
No ID, buddy. No wallet.
No, nothing?
No. All right, go to have a seat.
Yeah, Walmart is like super mega store. They've got bikes, they've got groceries, they've got clothing, they've got socks, they've got beauty items, they've got weapons sometimes, you know, they got camping shit. They got it all.
What's your first name?
They got guns.
T-Y-R-E-S-E.
I'm so sorry. Let's pretend he's not probably doing something creepy. This would send me into psychosis.
E-S-E.
R-S-E?
Yeah.
Weapons, yep.
T-Y-R-S-E.
It's America. We got guns.
T-Y.
Yeah.
Just one more time.
T-Y.
Yep.
R-E-S-E.
Do the middle initial?
What are they saying he did this time? They haven't even told us, right?
Tyrese.
Broadway, so it's gonna be. Yeah, John.
I think it's right.
Is it? I don't know.
Less than Ray, like
Yeah, I got pasta sauce on me.
I saw that. I was like,
No, pasta sauce.
is it pasta sauce or is it what?
Me, it's pasta sauce.
Okay, that's okay, got it.
Yeah, I do. What's your name again? I'd like to see it. What's gonna happen is obviously you're gonna get arrested.
I'd like to see it.
Everything goes good. Probably just look, look it and probably release it from the station. Okay.
Can you play that
For now, like I said, we're gonna have animals come check your hand out, make sure no need stitches.
I don't even know what he did. Have they even said anything?
And like that, okay?
Could you give me that address?
Okay, can you just fix my hood or put it on you? Which one? Oh, the hood? Just that one.
33. Could you just send that picture?
Other than your hand, anything else hurt or anything?
No, that's good.
What are we saying that he did?
Medicaid card, I just have it on. Yeah, they're gonna, as soon as the paramedics are gonna, what we'll do is just on copy, they'll take a look at it real quick. And then,
Oh yeah, there's definitely blood on the ground.
when you're still in our custody, so anything you do, don't make it worse than what it is.
All right, so here's what's gonna happen, okay? You're gonna be restricted from all Walmarts, okay? And any Walmart you go into, it's going into the system, okay? And it's gonna have a picture of your face. If you're caught in a Walmart, they can call the cops and they will arrest you immediately. Everything that happened today will be in the system, okay? I know you can't sign, so I'm gonna go ahead, because you're cuffed, obviously. When they get here to uncuff you, do you want to sign or are you going to refuse to sign?
No, I'll sign.
Okay.
You gonna let him touch your pen?
Well, he's already touched everything else in the store, including himself.
Oh, he was exposing himself.
Sorry, y'all. At least you get a lag today.
So he was touching himself.
Well,
Here you go.
Let's see the.
tell you this much.
He's like, come on. He's like,
You're lucky we called the cops, because if some of the people in town would have seen that, they would have handled you differently. Are you drunk?
Wait, can we go back on that?
Just a little?
that's the part I see. I had to flip the camera to catch it.
Oh. Yeah, I was just being stupid. So you missed that part?
Yeah,
I just seen the grab and like in the aisle, and then once it hit the aisle, I turned around. It was like everybody was already like going down at the same time.
Paramedics cleared Tyrese for transport, and staff later reminded him of the consequences of his behavior.
You've been looking at enough shit today.
All right, I'm going to, hey,
Take his picture.
No, they're just.
I'm going to step out with the aircon and let's see.
He's been, you understand, so it was one of the system.
You need to go to the hospital or?
No, it's just because I feel fine. I feel fine. It just needs to be clean. That's all. Just needs to be
That little spot?
Yeah.
Something else? Just the blood dripping around?
Yeah, that just looks worse than what it is.
Thank you for following.
Yep. I'm just kidding.
This procedure, people
And
shit
I'll
in the
get you
store,
a band-aid.
yeah.
How's that sound? Good?
Yeah, maybe hostile. You should know that. What? It's the pasta aisle.
Oh, that's not. He's not Italian, he's Greek.
Camera go on it. That's what I was Ronald does.
No, like it's a full swing. It was 8 times, right?
Well, now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip ahead, I think. This goes long.
Any time for this, or?
It's gonna be between you and the judge, not me.
So I'll be going to jail for the whole day?
No, you'll probably be released on a notice to appear.
Okay.
And then you'll have a court date.
Okay. I don't know what was going through my head, man. I'm sorry. I shouldn't even.
Yeah, we just had a conversation.
Yeah, we could have.
Probably would have been a lot easier.
So with like the patch, man, like how does that work, bro?
The Joliet Patch?
Yeah.
It's a local newspaper. And
Well, I mean, it still pops. So if you search my name, this is gonna be behind my name there.
well, what happens is every arrest is public information. So then our public relations sergeant prints out all the reports every morning and puts them in the media folder. And then the media can come in and they can report on whatever they want. Like they can you know what I mean? Like they can handpick whatever cases they want.
Right.
So
What about body cam footage like that too?
it's all recorded there.
Yes.
Should have thought of that. How far is the police station?
I
from
should have
here?
thought of that. Is fucking crazy.
You have a car back at Walmart?
Yeah.
And you're by yourself?
Yeah. So tomorrow this will be on the patch then?
I don't know how fast it works.
And there's nothing I could do to like fight that?
No, it's all public
information.
Dang, bro. That's scary, bro, for my future, man.
Don't expose yourself in a Walmart.
Your adult decisions have consequences, you know?
Of course. I understand completely. I know this might sound crazy. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but so like all the details are gonna be in the patch.
Oh, that's up to the reporter.
Dude.
You know, I mean,
This is I did a bad thing. Wait, you're gonna talk about the bad thing? You're gonna talk about everything that I did? All of the details are gonna be public record? the journalists can talk about whatever they want related to that public record. Yeah, don't. Why did you do the shit? What?
I'll have a copy of our police reports, and
Right.
however he wants to write the article is how he wants to write the article.
Right. Dang.
I mean, you understand what you're being charged with, correct?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about it when we get to the station. I'll read you your rights, and we'll have a more in-depth conversation, okay?
Okay. Like I said, I understand. I completely. I just want to know better about the situation.
Okay. Well, like you heard me say on the radio, just public indecency, disorderly conduct, and resisting.
Okay. I shouldn't have ran. I don't know why the f I did that.
Shouldn't have done any of this.
I have no clue why I did that, bro. I've never got in trouble before. I have no clue why I did that.
Never been arrested before?
No. Just being I don't know, my head's in a weird spot. I'm sorry.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm alright.
Tyrese was processed at Joliet Police Headquarters and charged with 3 counts linked to his actions in Walmart and during the arrest. He was released on a promise to return notice, and his case remains open. Drop your take on this case in the comments. Now for another creeper arrest. On February 4th, 2022, staff at Universal's Volcano Bay Water Park called Orlando police after a young guest reported inappropriate contact by a man. This is the footage of police encountering the suspect. James.
I can't really prove intent on this because she said that he passed by, and I'm gonna do it to you. Yeah, that was a problem. So he just went like this. He says he went like this. So I can understand both sides. I can understand it could be intentional. Can I prove it? Yeah, I know. I don't have any other witnesses. Were you guys the only ones in that area, or were there's a crowd that passing by you?
It was me, my brother, my aunt, and my mom.
Okay. Where you guys from?
How old are you?
Your English is pretty good. Hablo un inglés perfecto. Based on what you're saying, I don't doubt he tried. Do I have enough to charge him? I don't have it, but I don't doubt he tried. Do you have an ID with you? Yeah. Where are you from? Originally, I mean, where are you from? Do you live here in the States?
Yeah.
UK. UK, okay. Are you gonna do me? No, are you not? Are you with cuffs on? I don't know. As long as those cuffs don't come on, you're good. Once I put the cuffs in, you're gonna start worrying about it, right?
What?
So as long as you don't have cuffs on you, you're good, right? So chill for a second while I do my thing, okay? Let me tell you what's happening, Miss. Okay? There's always 3 sides to the story. There's their side, your side, and I need to figure it out what happened. Not only to figure it out what happened, I need to know if I have enough to make an arrest.
Jesus.
Okay?
I don't like his
You're telling me
attitudes,
you
piss
went
me off
like
already.
this. I don't know what I did. Can I tell my side? Yeah, okay. Of course you can. Yeah. You tell me you went like this. I don't really know. Can I say my side without you interrupting me? Yeah. Please. Yeah, of course. You're telling me you passed by and went like this. I got a 12-year-old girl saying that you had your hands down and you went like this, touching part of her breast. She's a 12-year-old. I agree. That's wrong. Okay. So now, not only that, when she tried to confront you, the mom, you ran away. I was just trying to hear. Well, you ran away.
I hate it. I hate it.
Okay?
I hate
I
it.
don't remember that.
I hate it.
Well, you ran away because you were over here before everybody else. I went for a way, yeah. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. You're lucky enough I don't have independent witness, that's what we call, okay? You're lucky enough I don't have independent witness because right now you would have been going to jail. You go to Orlando on vacation, you come back on probation. So, you're lucky that I don't have enough, but this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna take you out of the park for today. Okay. You're not gonna be able to be in the park today. Okay. Do you understand that? Yeah. I'm still gonna do a report. It's still gonna be there. And please don't make me call your embassy because they take that kind of stuff seriously. The UK embassy, they don't like that kind of game. I don't know how it is in UK, but in US we take this very seriously. And you are very lucky. I don't have enough, so you will go to jail. Do you understand? Yeah.
So I know we've talked about passport bros before. Passport bros, for those who don't know, are men that usually white men from America, or just men from America in general, but they're often white bald dudes. Like this man. Now he's not from America, but I'm using this example as seriously. And they go to other countries to find wives that they feel will find wives or sleep with women that they feel are more subservient and such because they they have all these things about women in America and feminism being bad and all these other things, okay? Which is wild because they often go to other countries where like the gender roles are like it's more expected. Like, yeah, you're gonna need to be a provider times like 10 for a lot of these women, okay? But also other women in other countries have sorted it out, and like there's a word for it to make fun of specifically bald white men, like ugly old bald men that go to these other countries. God, what was it? It was like something not in your country or something ugly at home or something like that. It was something like that, okay? But there's another side to Passport Bros that I feel like is not discussed nearly as much, and it's the men that go to other countries to behave badly, often to women, because they think they are untouchable because they are a foreigner, okay? And because they think like, oh, I'm from America, so it's fine. Oh, I'm white, so it's fine. Oh, I'm blah, blah, blah. And the way he's acting, I'm thinking this is one of those instances. I can go to another country, even if it's America, and I can bother a young girl at a resort and it doesn't matter because I'm a white guy and I'm on vacation. What are they gonna do? Arrest me? I'm just gonna go home. I'll go back to the UK.
Let me take some information so they can escort you to the outside the park.
I have to say, like, this is crazy.
It's crazy that you passed by and almost touched some girls.
So, because I like banged into somebody.
I saw where it happened. I saw you had enough space to walk away. I walk around her.
Because I had a drink.
If I were you, I'd just shut my mouth and walk out.
I am.
James's absurd excuses continued, but the officer stayed firm.
Have you ever been drunk?
Come on, guy. I'm 51
Fuck
years
off.
old and I was in the
Oh yeah,
military.
I was drunk. It doesn't matter what I did. Fuck off. Go fuck
So you
yourself.
walk along and you do have things bad.
Before you keep on talking.
I'm accepting.
I got elbowed last night, okay, at the event by a woman. You would have thought she hit me with a gun. The way that she was profusely apologizing. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. I was like, it's okay. Like, I didn't freak out. I just, like, she bumped into me. It was a crowded area, you know. And I don't know if maybe she decided to do that because I was masking and she thought I would freak out. I don't know. But it was not a big deal. We laughed after, okay? But, like, when you don't mean to, you apologize, you know? Like, when you don't mean to, especially if it's a child. I'm so sorry, hon, are you okay? Like, fucking apologize. You're being a prick about it.
Hold on.
I'm accepting you.
I know you're accepting me because we're about to go to jail.
Accepting me?
Do you know what? I don't care about the jail, but I'm accepting. I'm respecting you. I'm respecting you.
I appreciate that. I'm respecting you too. But you had enough space.
Yeah, I know. But I was drunk and I was walking along.
Listen. Let me do my thing. I don't want to be disrespectful. Just shut your mouth while I get done.
Slovakia, where guys go on stag do would come, behave
But don't
accordingly,
make
just
it
say
out like I was
fuck,
doing
ate
something
it.
wrong.
Is your date of birth one?
Yeah. Trust me, I don't want to be like around any girls who are young. That's why I'm annoyed, because it's like not what I'm about at all.
Wasn't a girl, that was a child.
You're old enough to know that if you drink too much and you can barely walk, you should stop drinking.
I agree, and that's why I'm taking the punishment.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, let's go. I was in the middle of my lunch.
Which park are they at? Florida, right?
I see what's happening. He's
wherever you're coming.
He brushed by a 12-year-old and touched her breast.
That. Can you guys get me my shirt?
That's what we're trying to do. You say you don't want it to bother your people.
No, I do want a shirt, but I don't want to like go with all of my family to like a massive.
Your family's here?
Well, the only option you got is buy a shirt right there if you want to buy a shirt.
See, this is the other thing too. Because if you were accused of this, would you not be, oh my God, I'm so fucking, I didn't mean to, I didn't realize, I didn't mean to touch her, I did this, so sorry if I touched her, I'm so sorry, that's my bad. Like, just be calm and apologetic. I'm so fucking sorry. He's being an asshole, which makes me think he did this shit. the mom confronted him and he ran. You know?
Okay, I can get my shirt and I can go right now.
Where are you? Where are you at?
Over there. I can get my t-shirt and I can go quite happily. I'm happy to go. I'm not questioning your authority in any way.
Mister, we're gonna be with you when you walk out of this park.
Can I have one person with me?
To go get the shirt?
Yeah.
I'll go with you.
Can you understand, like, for my children, this is not like...
You don't fucking touch a child. Don't touch a child.
I'm not questioning you anymore.
No, he's gonna walk with you. He got no uniform, but I'm gonna watch him from afar.
386 to Echo 22.
Trying to be like...
Is this a beaches resort? Where the fuck are they? Why are they running?
Really? Really?
He tried to run?
Oh, you were trying to hide from me.
I fell.
Really? That bad,
You're
huh?
fucking joking.
Do we need a wheelchair for you, or
I
you good?
genuinely fell.
Come on, man.
Fell and faced that way? You're full of shit. Fuck off.
Well, I'm glad you got a sense of humor on that. Just take a right over here. Just take a right. Please don't fall.
Whoa! The best thing is, because of this, I can like cancel my ticket.
I don't deal with that, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go. I only deal with taking people to jail, so let's try not to.
Take me to jail. I tell you to take me to jail. Go on. Do it.
Don't. Watch it.
Do it.
Watch it. Go.
They're gonna take him.
Take me to jail now.
Go.
Take me to jail.
Go.
Take me to jail.
Just don't stop.
Take me to jail.
Bro, he's telling you, do it.
Take me to jail.
Do it. Do it.
See what you
Just take a right over here on the, at the end.
Yeah, he's testing his fucking limits
Take a
now.
right.
He realizes the cop doesn't want to take him.
Right? Right? You say right? Oh, right. Okay. That's it. Win. Country.
Fucking country.
About any of you, okay? You're pathetic. You're actually pathetic. Come on. Say what want to me. You're pathetic.
Fair winds, credit union.
Woo!
Proceed to build a strata.
Bro.
The 29 Bravo at Fair winds, credit union for silent hold up.
Dude.
Taylor, number 3.
You're fucking joking. Are you gonna be a cop now, or what are you doing? What's your plan?
Let me explain something. Let me explain something. There's something called disorderly intoxication. I already have enough to take you, so don't make me happy. Turn around and take this way right there. Turn around.
Take me.
Turn around.
Take me.
Turn around.
I don't care. Take me.
They haven't canceled yet. They were going to call us to try to cancel it.
I'm not scared. Take me.
Maybe you should be. Take him.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, well.
Enough.
And now we got resisting arrest. Jesus.
Guys, look at this! Look at this!
Danny, call it in.
Look at it! Look at what's going on!
Bay,
fucking get my phone.
South Blue.
It's not gonna go anywhere.
You broke my phone? You broke my you broke my glasses?
Don't. Yeah, gee, I wonder why.
Intoxication, sir.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
Try that. Yeah.
Yeah, now he at least got drunk and disorderly. Jesus fuck. Resisting arrest? No, he's actively trying to. Jesus. How many of you? This is.
Put your hands back now! Put your hands
You're
back.
fucking joking. What are we doing?
You broke my glasses. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Jesus.
I'm gonna break your wrist in a minute, dude. Break it.
That's okay.
Let's see what fucking happens.
I'm gonna taste you.
Good, tasty. Get back, get back.
Jesus.
I'm gonna taste you. You better stop moving.
You'll
You know what tasting is?
You'll stop.
You know what tasting is?
You're gonna get it in a second. Put your arms behind your back.
I'm about to taste one.
Put your arm behind your back.
Put your hands behind your back. I'm gonna
You've
taste
got no authority to do that.
Jesus.
Put your arm. Sir, please put back your hands now. I'm not doing anything.
Put your hands behind your back. I'm gonna taste you.
I'm not doing anything.
Put your
Put
hands
your hands in the back. Look at me. Put your hands in the back. I'm not doing anything.
Jesus.
Put your hand behind your back. Am I doing anything? Yeah. You're resisting.
Dude, he's that close. You're gonna tase him? Jesus.
You're gonna get nothing back right now. Sir, the other hand now, please. Hold on. Let me get that one. All right, now you can put the other hand behind your back. Do it now, dude. Do it now.
Okay, so are none of these guys, have you guys ever arrested anyone a day in your lives? I'm actually baffled by how difficult this is for you. I'm so confused.
Do it now. Now! Oh, let's just go. I'm not going to do anything. Now!
You're gonna dislocate his arm at this rate. Jesus fuck.
Now!
Hold on. It bends this way. It bends this way.
I can't do it now!
Yeah.
You have to help me.
There you go.
There you go.
Finally.
Give it me, I'll taste it. I don't mind.
No tasing him. He's yeah, now is the time to take a drink of your Coke. Fuck off. God. This fucking cop.
Stop.
You know what? Dude. Let's do the taser. Let's do it.
Stop.
No, let's do it.
Stop.
No,
stop.
James's belligerence continued as he mocked the officers.
Are you hitting him? What are you doing?
Pinching me.
Oh, he's pinching the cop. He's trying to pinch the cop.
You just got a battering law enforcement officer. All right, you ready to sit up?
Yeah. Let me do it.
No, you're gonna stay right there.
I will do whatever you say.
You're gonna stay right there.
Don't hurt me, okay? It's really hurt right now.
I think I've ripped my freaking.
Okay? Yeah, same guy.
Any medical? Yes, I'll get him. Once we get him in the car. Let's put him in the car.
I've not tried to I haven't tried to fight anyone.
You literally have.
I'll do whatever you want. They've been very rough for me, but I promise I'll do whatever you want.
All right. Well, for now, we just need you to face the car, okay?
Yeah, I'll do that. It's okay. I'll let you do whatever you want. Okay?
You literally have
Listen
not
to
been.
me, I'll do whatever you want.
We got you. Be here too. Get in the fucking car.
Yep,
He touched a 12-year-old girl. So we were walking him out because I couldn't prove it. And then all of a sudden he started moving stuff around. And I go, bro, I got enough to take you to jail for disorderly intoxication. Take me to jail, take me to jail. I said, you know, I'm not gonna deal with this. So I went to go and the fight was on. The fight was on. He's a big dude. I don't know what I did to my Yeah, I don't know what I did to that, bro, but it feels weird.
Yeah. He touched a 12-year-old girl, but they didn't have enough. There was no cameras. The girl was 12. Mom was like, oh, did this. It was at that point, it was the girl's word against his. He ran away. They didn't have enough to arrest him, but also he's from the UK. And clearly this cop did not want to arrest him and deal with that, which this guy figured out very fucking quickly. So they were like, we're trespassing you from the park. You need to leave, basically. So then he tried to hide from the officers in like the bushes. He like ran off and tried to hide, which doing that, psychotic. Then as he was walking out, he clearly realized the guy didn't want to arrest him. And so he started taunting the cop. I can do whatever I want. Oh, you want me to go to the right? I'm going to go to the left. Arrest me. You know, Americans, you guys are all fucking pathetic. You know, started doing all this shit. And then he started jostling the stuff, which at this point they could argue was tampering with private property. And then they started getting him on disorderly conduct. And then he was like, oh, arrest me, because he didn't think they were going to do it. And then he started resisting arrest. So, it's a lot.
Yeah, did you pull the bicep?
Yeah, I think I did.
Oh no, my friend. That's not fun.
Yeah. Tore his bicep.
Yeah.
So what am I supposed to do now?
A supervisor spoke with James, whose aggression shifted to apology.
Hey James, I'm the supervisor here for Orlando Police Department for today. Did you want to talk to me about what's going on?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to cause any trouble for anyone.
Okay, can you...
No, like it took like we were watching him resisting arrest and being like, has anyone arrested someone before? These 4 different dudes, I think it was only 1 cop and like 3 security guards from the park, which I think is also part of the problem. This dude was actively like trying to stay up. He was pinching the officers once he got his hands. He was like, yeah, tase me. I'm not doing anything. I'm not resisting. Just give me my phone back. I'm not resisting at all. They literally, like, he was on the ground with his head in the pavement and still fucking fighting them. Like, actively resisting.
Tell me what happened.
Yeah, I was escorted out the park, and I was going out the park quite happily.
Do you remember what you were escorted out of the park for?
Yeah, because apparently there was like another guest that I bumped into, and they weren't happy.
So did they ask you to leave the park at that point?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I left the park at that point. I was quite happy to leave that park.
Okay.
And I was leaving the park, and I was waiting for the bus. And then, I don't know what it was, but for whatever reason, they arrested me to the ground.
Okay, do you recall the incident, though? Why you got put in handcuffs and what happened?
No.
Okay, so as far as you were concerned, you'd been asked to leave the park. You had no problem with that. You were leaving the park on your own accord.
What?
You were walking down here, and you came over here, and
Her
this
dental
part,
records?
You don't know what happened here. So you don't remember the interaction between you and the officer at all?
No, it all got very violent at that point.
Okay.
I was maybe a bit cheeky.
Okay, what is that?
cheeky.
What does cheeky mean? Little hot, hot-tempered?
See you later, guys.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden I was down on the ground.
Okay.
Restrained.
Okay.
James was taken to the Orange County Booking and Release Center after medical clearance. He faced 3 charges tied to his behavior. What shocked you most? The accusations or the chaos surrounding his removal? Let us know. Now for the next creep. On May 27th, 2025, Santa Rosa County deputies responded to a Jersey Mike's in Florida
Not
after
a
staff
Jersey
found a
Mike's.
chilling note from a woman who just entered with Jordan, triggering a race against time.
Oh, God.
What's up, man? Oh, yeah.
So somebody just left this in our restroom.
Just left? Or how long has it been?
Maybe 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Yeah. Who's the sergeant over there?
Up here?
Yeah, for Santa Rosa. So I sent it over to my district manager. He knows her personally, I think it is.
Our sergeant, we have
We don't
different
have time for
sergeants on
this
each
shit.
shift.
We don't have time for
Well,
this.
ours is awesome.
We don't have time for this.
Maybe.
Is there a girl in danger?
I'm not sure, but I want to say he sent her a picture.
We don't have time for this.
But yeah, they just left that in our restroom like 20 minutes ago.
We don't have time for this.
Yeah, I think it was 2 Door Dashers like picking up an order. And they came in.
It's like a sandwich place. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they suck dick. Like, it's really that. It's like that. I used to work next to one. They did so much illegal dumping when I worked at the coffee shop. Like, the amount of times I would take the trash out, and I can't remember if it was from their popcorn or their meat, something that they cooked, they would illegally dump their fry oil afterwards, like in a way that was not meant to be dumped. So it would just sit there because they wouldn't pick up the fry oil from our spot. So it would just sit there and fester. It was disgusting. It was so fucking agitating.
He picked up the order, was pacing. Like, I just straight up thought they were high. Like, just pacing around. Like, and she was in the bathroom for like 10 minutes. I was like, what the f*** are they doing? Well, they leave, like, no longer than 20 minutes. That just swept the lobby.
Can we
They're together or just one person?
It was
Speed it
two.
up.
Guy and
Speed
girl.
it up.
So they were together door dashing. She was in the bathroom, left the pen in the bathroom, wrote that out. That got left in the restroom. But I don't know if it's a scam or what it would be.
What does it say?
She's being held hostage.
Okay, yeah, someone. You have to treat it like it's serious. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm already agitated. I'm already agitated by men.
Me and my partner were just talking about this. You know those docuseries that you see on Netflix and stuff, and you're like, people were held captive for years and stuff? That's true.
Oh, yeah.
That happens.
Yeah, that's what I was like, I'm
And so
gonna
we
call
take
you.
this very, very seriously.
Can you
we
act
deal
like
with insane people every day,
Can we
all
act
day.
like it?
But you have to weigh
Yeah.
You have to
this
act
like
like it.
we definitely follow up with it.
Then
Can
go
you
do
meet
it.
me here at Jersey Mike's? This is a pretty detailed letter that you should take a look at.
Oh, God. Yeah, here's a history lesson on the violence against women. Yeah, we know. Like, she's in a vehicle with this person, most likely.
Like, he was just pacing back and forth right here while she was in the bathroom. She was in the bathroom for like 20 minutes. She just looked nervous, shaking, like the whole thing. Like, I was like, oh, they're just high. Like, they're just door dashing.
Or she was hoping that someone would realize something was wrong and come and check on her away from him. She was trying to write out the note. Who knows?
I guess,
Right.
drug money, whatever.
We'll get burnt out. Read this.
No one actually knows the hand signal, and no one inside of here would know the hand signal. Based off this interaction, no one in this Jersey Mike's understands the hand signal. Very few people know the hand signal. Very few people know that fucking hand signal. I don't think it's been done enough to make it, it's not common enough information for it to be known.
It's a 20-minute time lapse.
I'd say about 25 by this point.
25-minute time lapse. They came in here.
I have a picture of it.
More like 30 with the way y'all are fucking talking.
Woman left that in the bathroom. There's
Let me check this
two door dashers. She was.
What is it again? The human trafficking hand signal? Is it? Was it the human trafficking hand signal? Oh yeah, it's like this and then this. So it's like you're supposed to go like this and then like this. Yeah, hi. I like it, but not many people know that. Like open palm and then closing it. Not many people know that. Even like I've worked retail at baby and kids clothes store. Okay, I have worked at a coffee shop. There's no training for that. And there is a human trafficking problem in Orange County, which is where I'm from. That unless it's a widely mandated training thing. And even then, it only helps if the victims also know about it, you know? They also suggest you do it towards a camera. Yeah, like dun. You're supposed to go like dun, 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 but that's not enough. So someone at, say, an airport might notice it, but a Jersey, this fucking genius sure as shit doesn't know that.
DoorDasher with a guy in here.
This dude would probably think she was flirting with him, frankly, with the way this is fucking going.
Had enough time to go to the bathroom and write that out and leave it in the bathroom. They're trying to pull the cameras up now.
See what the car they were in.
But this could be legit. Because I don't think somebody would write that and give their phone number, tell them to call them and text them, if that was BS. You know what I'm saying?
While gathering details, another deputy confirmed Jordan's prior domestic case.
Oh yeah, 100%. So I pulled history from 2024. Same deal. They arrested Fort Vandor. They arrested him for bad DV.
Yeah.
She called 2 days later, dropped the charges. He's got a protection order against stalking against the rest of her family. Like everybody in the family, brother, the 2 minor children.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, he's a piece of work.
This is what she looks like. She has blue hair.
She has blue hair?
Yeah. They walk in together. They leave together. She beelines it to the bathroom. Right here. She has blue hair. She's small framed. Then he stays here, she goes back there, and then they walk out together. See?
Police continued their investigation by getting in touch with the victim's family.
So she has been held hostage by him before?
In the past.
When y'all were...
Went back to him.
Uh-huh.
I hate this.
Get out of her somewhere down in Navarre.
I hate this.
Yeah.
I took her in. She went back to him. Then one day... back February of last year, February or March, she just up and left the state. I ain't heard from her since.
Okay, well, yeah, she's obviously back here in Navarre.
I was hoping her.
Do you think he could have her hostage again? Well, if he's had her hostage in the past?
Do I think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a piece of lowlife. Threatened my kids.
I hate this.
He's threatened to come up here and orphan all of my kids. Threatened to come in here and do... Man, this dude ain't right. He beats women, spits in their mouth. Like, when she got away the last time, she told me how he had her tied up in the bed and was spit in her mouth and pissing on her.
On May 28th, a court-issued warrant sent deputies to his house, where they treated it as a high-risk takedown and raced to save Rochelle.
Jason has the shield. Sarge, if you would knock and announce.
So 2 days later.
Y'all stand back, angle of cover.
Sheriff's office, please come to the door.
Keep an eye on that window.
Keep banging on it. Wake him up.
Sheriff's office, open the door.
I hate
Sheriff's office.
You're going
on the door.
Making 10-2-5 now at the door.
Sheriff's office. Let me see your hands. Come out here.
Hands, put your hands up.
Your hands. Step out. Sheriff's office.
Step out.
Let me see your hands. Sheriff's office. Search warrant. Step outside. Let me see your hands. Come on out.
Feed him to me.
Come on out. Come on out. Right on down the stairs.
Feed him to me.
And a search warrant. Come on.
Search
Step
warrant.
outside, ma'am.
Get out.
Hey, ma'am, how you doing? Step outside.
Put him in
Sheriff's office.
handcuffs.
Search warrant. You mind stepping outside, please?
What did I do?
My dad.
Step out
Anything
here.
else besides those two?
And his girlfriend.
Okay.
Okay.
Step on out, Roland.
Step out here, ma'am.
Search warrant.
It's okay. Step down here to these. Feed him back. Feed him
I
back.
don't have any shoes
That way.
on.
It's okay. Stand right back here.
Sheriff's office.
We're just
search
going to go on
warrant.
the sidewalk, okay?
Please
In
come
the
to the
world
front
would
door.
we have a search warrant?
For a person. Rochelle, we're looking for Rach. Rochelle?
Sheriff's office search warrant. Let me see your hands. Come to me.
My husband.
Come to me.
My dad.
Anyone else? Come to me.
His girlfriend.
Okay. Come on
Hey,
out.
hon.
What's your name, man? Come on out, please, man.
Come here, Rochelle. This is her.
Who else have you got left in here?
So right here. Take her
What's your husband's name, ma'am?
away from them.
Sheriff's office search warrant. Come on now.
Where's the girl at? By the road?
Yeah, she's on the far side.
Okay, is there any way? Hey, Steven, can you bring him up here so I can read all the people the search warrant, please?
What's going on?
All right. This, you can just lean up against this. I gotta read y'all this, okay? In the Circuit Court of the First Judicial Circuit of Florida for Santa Rosa County, search warrant in the name of the state of Florida to the Sheriff of Santa Rosa County, Florida, and his lawful deputies.
I'm sorry, man. I really am. You just have a seat. Please keep your hands where you can see them. This is not day. We don't want to.
Hey,
Thank you for following.
just follow sergeants.
Didn't say anything at all about it. Unfortunately, we got this information, and I'm sure he's explained it to you.
I'm gonna go interview her, then I'll come right back.
Okay.
Hey, Rochelle. Is that how you say your name?
Yeah.
I got your letter.
Thank you.
What's going on? Now, honesty goes a long way with me, okay?
I know.
So, I got a call to Jersey Mike's
Yes.
about your letter. I have your letter in here.
Thank you.
Okay? This is the search warrants for your safety.
Yes, sir.
Okay? I am concerned, and we are all concerned, and I had a judge look it over and sign a search warrant to get you here out of harm's way. I need you to be honest with me, okay?
Feeling safe, Rochelle told deputies her ordeal.
What is going on?
So, me and Jordan, we've been together for about 2 years.
Mhm.
I came back whenever we separated after the last time because he kept threatening he was going to go after my kids and their dad again.
Mm-hmm.
And I hoped that I could come and smooth everything over.
That's Taylor, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And whenever I came back, he had agreed we were going to talk. Well, whenever that happened, nothing.
So Florida has sunshine laws, which is actually like pretty progressive because it actually makes it for like anytime there is a report like this filed, it is available to the public. But it also means that like that's why we have so many Florida man headlines, because anytime there's like a crazy arrest, it is easily accessible. You know, it's like it pops up easy. Whereas other states, you got to kind of go through much more complicated channels for Freedom of Information Act.
Thing went as planned, and then he wouldn't let me go. For the past 6 months, I've been trying to leave and get out of his house.
Mhm.
And every time that I tell him I'm leaving, you need to let me go, and everything, he won't let me go. I get my ass beat, I get slammed to the ground, my face has been beat up, I have medical equipment in my head that he's back.
Yeah, her eyes look, I can't tell if it's just the cameras, but it looks like she's got like a healing black eye or something.
Bashed over and over again. And
I spoke to your mother about your medical history, and
yes,
you
and
also have a tumor.
I've told him I needed medical attention.
Do you need to be checked out now or no? Do you want to just do it just to roll it out?
The only thing that I have right now is my hand is still healing up because he fractured something in my arm.
How about you let them look you over real quick?
But I've been trying to leave and he beats my ass. His dad, I've asked to help get me out of the house, and his dad just lets him sit there and beat my ass and keeps me in the room. They won't let me out of here. I literally marched, and I remember it, it's March 18th because I took pictures of it. His parents were out of town, so I snuck out the back door. I hopped the fence. I ran down this back road. I got halfway down this road, and he comes flying down the road in my
Who's he?
car. Jordan. I'm sorry. He flies down that back road in my car. I don't know what it's called. I'm sorry. And I got halfway to Tom Thumb. He almost runs me over, beats my ass, and forces me in the car. And I told him, just let me go. I don't care. Just keep my car.
Has he ever kidnapped you?
That's pretty much kidnapping somebody. When you force somebody in a car that's telling you to let them go,
And you're trying to get away?
car, and I'm trying to get away. Yes, I've told him I don't want to be with you. I don't want on this property. Nobody.
And
will
every
help
time
me.
you try to leave, he snatches you up and you can't get out.
No, I can't.
Okay,
And
well,
I've snuck pictures here and there of my face beat up. Like,
Okay.
What was the last incident of alleged abuse?
I haven't got that far.
Okay. All right.
She's scared. She's shaking. She said every time she tries leaving her car that he grabs her, beats her in front of his parents here at the house.
Hi.
Can I talk to her real quick?
Absolutely.
Is she messed up? Banged up?
She probably has a fracture here.
That never saw medical
in
attention.
her arm and everywhere. And she has a shunt in her head because she's had brain tumors. It comes down and the shunt is not laying this part. It's not laying like it's supposed to.
Which means she's been getting.
Every 6 months it's supposed to be tweaked.
Which means she's probably been beating her head and she has not been able to go to her actual medical appointments for her tumors. So for all we know at this time, her prognosis could have progressed and gotten more difficult to fight because he was preventing her from going and getting her care. And she has children.
Ma'am,
32.
I'm gonna when I get this stuff and get this all taken care of, you're gonna go to the hospital, okay? I'm gonna call your mom. Your mom's willing to come get you. All right? He's gonna be going to jail for some big charges, okay? Last allegation of abuse was last Friday. He strangled her. Where she couldn't breathe. They were arguing over. He was arguing with his buddies over wrestling moves or some wrestling, and grabbed her by the throat where she couldn't breathe, slammed her down on the ground. She has pictures of her face swelled up like a damn cantaloupe, bruises around her neck. Okay.
That means he saw the photos, which means they are that bad. Ugh. God, I feel awful.
Are you cool if we go through it and pull the pictures off of you that are injured? I don't care what else is on here. I don't give a damn. I just care about you, okay? I'm gonna have a victim advocate come out here and be with you, okay? And she's gonna follow you to the hospital. All right?
Then the focus shifted to Jordan. He denied everything, but the
fucked.
deputy didn't buy it.
All right, Jordan. What's up, man? Now I can finally talk to you, okay? Done a lot of talking tonight. All right, I'm going to read you the card, just like everybody else, okay? I got to read you this before I ask you any incriminating questions, all right? Do you understand these rights I explained to you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you previously requested any law enforcement officer out here to speak to an attorney?
No.
Okay. Was these rights of mine, do you wish to talk to me?
Yeah, I'd like to know what's going on.
Okay. So she's alleging some serious allegations about you beating her, holding her captive, controlling her movements, beating her, injuring her. So, how is y'all's relationship?
Up and down rocky. She's got a lot of medical problems on top of like
Making it worse by you not letting her go to
like
appointments.
medications that are expired that she doesn't have anymore.
Because you won't let her go to appointments.
Definitely bipolar. My parents, like,
Men throw out bipolar so often as if that is justification. Oh, she's acting erratically, therefore it's okay that I put my hands on her because she's acting erratically.
How did she get those injuries on her?
what injuries are you talking about?
The pictures I've seen of her face swelled up, bruises around her throat, black eyes. She has a fractured arm right now.
This fucking I swear to God.
Any idea how that happened? Or who put those on her?
The arm injury came from her getting blacked out drunk and wanting to sit there and trip and fall over everything. To me, I don't know.
Yeah, this whole time. Okay, what about her face swollen up the
I
size
hate
of a
him. I hate
cantaloupe,
him.
black eyes, being choked, bruising around her throat, anything like that? How'd that happen?
None of that recently's happened. Like as far as like
No, T-Witch Gremlin, I agree, because I thought the exact same fucking thing. Like, did she want to have her hair dyed like his? Or did he force her to match him, you know? Or did she do it to have some type of, you know, individuality for herself in the situation, some type of control, changing your hair? It's very common. And then he copied her. You know, like, I don't like it.
Who, did she do that herself, or did somebody put that on her?
I don't put my hands on my girlfriend, sir.
You're full of
Okay, I didn't
fucking
ask
shit.
that. I asked who put those injuries on her, or did she do those herself?
I don't see that on her face at all, sir. She
You're
looks
full.
fine.
Fuck you.
Okay, so again, who put those injuries on her, or
I
did
hate
she do
this.
those
I hate this
herself?
so
What series are you referring to?
The past pictures I've seen on her phone of her.
Maybe he did think he deleted them. Someone in chat said, I'm surprised he didn't delete them. Maybe he did, but she had them somewhere else. It's one reason I always recommend sending it to either yourself or your email. If you're ever in a situation like this and you can't leave yet, like email them to yourself so you have a copy. Send them to a friend that knows what's going on, anyone. Because then even if they delete it off your phone, it should still be in the messages. And then also someone else has them.
Head swelled up the size of a watermelon. Her eyes.
To be beat to the point that your whole head swells up like that, no wonder her I know exactly what he's talking about. The port thing that they were mentioning for her brain tumor, it's probably a port up here. She mentioned it on the head, yes? It's supposed to be tweaked. It's either the one in the chest or the one up here. Both, for those to be not fuck, it's so bad.
To almost be damn near swelled shut. The bruising around her neck that she's claimed to be
Head.
choked by you for.
Lisa had one of those. So Lisa had a port in her head. It was pretty decently sized. And it was this is a gnarly procedure. So keep this in mind. I'm discussing something that it is alarming. The first time I heard it, I almost threw up. Okay. So keep this in mind. I'm explaining a medical procedure for cancer treatment for tumors. Okay. Okay. What it was a port in her head that actually had a tube attached to it that also went through her head that would lead down to her spinal cord. Okay. And what it was a specific type of chemo treatment where they would withdraw some of the spinal fluid to inject that same space with chemo. And what it was meant to do was to prevent the tumors from spreading into the spinal column. It was gnarly. It's nasty. It's a very nauseating procedure. Every time Lisa got it, she got nauseous because it's a very intense form of vertigo because it's affecting your whole nervous system. It is horrifying. Over time, once Lisa finished that cancer treatment, the port stays in your head. Your skin heals over it. You can ask for, if you ever do need this, by the way, and you're an adult, you can request the port they give to babies. There is a baby version, and it's much smaller. It's harder to tell. So you can, if you are ever having to get a port in your head, always ask if the baby port is an option, because obviously a doctor is concerned with saving your life. However, for a lot of cancer patients that I've met, including Lisa, one way to help feel normal and feel healthier and help work towards getting healthy is to feel like you still like looking at yourself in the mirror. And it could be alarming. There was multiple times where Lisa, when her hair was gone, she compared it to having a golf ball on her head. So something to think about if you are worried about, because you're losing so much control of your life when you're going through cancer treatment. So it is something to think about. And advocating for yourself is important. I would do pictures or record anytime a conflict would happen, go in the bathroom and send it to my mom, then I would delete it. Exactly. So he could think that it's fully gone or that he took care of it or that he never saw anything, so there was no evidence. And so he's confused by, well, there's nothing on her phone, My point was bringing up the port is that like that port, once it heals, like it's there, So if it's off center, if it's skewed, which with her hair's length, we wouldn't be able to see. Because when Lisa's hair grew out, it did hide it quite well. But if it's skewed, that's like solid fucking beatings to the top of the fucking head. And again, get a head injury while you have tumors in your brain? Fuck. Under the jail.
Who did?
Like, I don't lay hands on.
Okay, who did?
Well, that would be a good question to understand, because I...
So you have no idea who put those injuries on her?
Not with me. Like,
So you didn't do it? Okay.
No, sir.
Okay, if somebody put those injuries on my girlfriend or my wife, don't you think that I would know who did that? Or they would tell me
I
that?
understand what you're saying.
He's denying the existence of the injuries. He's not denying that he knows who put them there. He's denying they even exist.
I did not put hands on my girlfriend, sir.
All right, brother. Well, you're being arrested. Okay. For kidnapping, false imprisonment, aggravated assault.
Fuck you. Don't look confused. Fuck you.
With a weapon.
With
battery.
a weapon?
Battery strangulation. Felony battery. And some others, okay?
How is she kidnapped?
False imprisonment.
She's free to go like any given time.
Like I said, big dog, I gotta take everybody's statement.
You have witnesses in the house that can provide that.
That are related to
They
you.
did.
Fuck you.
Yeah. So there you go. That's proof.
You have no idea what they said.
What do you mean?
Hold tight.
Later that day, deputies helped Rochelle gather her things as she left the place where her nightmare began.
Here earlier, somebody left a shield. I put it on the porch. Thank you very much. So let me go put him up too. I wasn't expecting anybody to be out here.
Yeah. She said her hand is injured. She might need help carrying stuff.
Jordan was booked into the Santa Rosa County Jail on 5 charges.
Jesus.
Rochelle was taken to the hospital for evaluation and treatment. Note that in all cases, suspects are presumed innocent until proven guilty in a court.
Not for me. I'm not a judge. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a cop. Fuck you. Okay. And also, it is almost, God, we're at 5 hours. I'm going to call it. This video still has more to go. I'm going to call it because I want to eat and I hear Hermie scratching at the door, which means he needs to go potty. Okay, sorry for, and unfortunately, we need to find some, like, non-copyrighted videos that we can play as palate cleansers. Unfortunately, all, like, the fun, happy, like, animal laughing videos and shit like that, they're all, like, copyrighted, and I get turbo nuked. Also, we're rating Sparkly. I don't know if Sparkly's still in chat, but Sparkly's getting rated. Sparkly's playing Hosey, which is, like, a thing. Okay. I will see you all tomorrow. Oh, wait, no. I may see you tomorrow. Oh, shit. I will probably see y'all tomorrow. Jesus. Okay. Because I am going to an event, and then I have a friend's party. So we may not be live tomorrow, but I'll see you. Oh, wait, no. We may go live in the morning. Okay, I might see you live at, like, 6 a.m. Because cars. Okay. Bye. Have fun with Sparkly. Bye. Thank you for the stream. You're welcome. Thank you guys for hanging out. God, 5 hours. I did not mean to do 5 hours. Whoops. Whoops. Anyways. Bye. Have fun with Sparkly. Bye. Thank you guys for hanging out. Bye.